Momo láti sọ̀rọ̀. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. Kó jẹ́ bísàbísà. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan akànbí. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh.
I go show you love, oh. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
But I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, oh. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
Military redeployed 975 officers and cancelled 120 postings. So what is your take? Could it mean that this government is afraid of being toppled?
They are afraid. Since Tinubu came into power, more than 3 countries have overthrown their government. It's just because of Nigerians are docile. Nigeria will just talk is cheap. If not so, what happened in Nigeria cannot happen in Ghana or happen just Congo here. Because Nigeria is afraid to die. How can somebody just come and say first subsidy is gone? But the mouth to use to say first subsidy is gone, why don't you use the same mouth and say poverty is gone so that people will applaud you? You think they're happy with military and our military is happy with him? Like the kind of the governor who just comes, a bloody civilian, and come and say arrest soldier. What do you expect the civilian to tell soldier tomorrow? And arrest him, say you have been arrested because he passed one way. And the soldier said, "Sir, I'm going an error. I'm a soldier." He said, "Useless soldier." I mean, soldier useless. Your front. I mean, if you tell a soldier man useless during your passenger time, what will do with you? Don't forget your passenger deal with Pachola.
Even as a governor?
No, government doesn't mean you have to respect. Have you not seen government in the other country using bicycle to ride on the street, obey traffic? Can someone obey traffic? So the military, they are afraid, but Nigerians are not happy. I'm telling you, they are afraid. Why are you holding Nnamdi Kanu? Why are you holding him? Why don't you release him?
Now, are they afraid of civilians or the IPOBs?
You should be
for
afraid of
holding him?
civilian population among the army. You should be afraid of them. If 2 million civilians came out, how many will you kill? How many will you kill? When the SARS came out, you see the SARS. When they bash area G, bash many places, how many will you kill? How you kill 100? You have 1 billion. Will you, they will around you? Deceiving us, telling us we should be patient. How long? People are dying in hunger. The armies, they go to the same market. That's why they with gun, with what? They go to the same market, they buy the same food you buy. Or light.
Some of them said that arrears salaries for December have not been paid.
Have not been paid. And you expect that one to quiet. Because we still have army that does that. So, but they are afraid because this man who came and said is a Messiah. Messiah for where? Everything under him have become zero. Dollars, food, electricity, road, that doesn't care. Look at the roads. And the man is busy arresting because he has been able to manage to enter ATM. Because why? The Igbo did not go during his tenure governorship. They were inside the house. If they come out the way they come out for president, I don't think someone will be talking today. I don't think someone will be talking today. He might be cooling the way Ambode is cooling somewhere.
You know the intimidations and harassment for those who came out, what they suffered?
They did not come out. Igbo did not come out. If people have come out, they will vote against this man. And what he's doing the bidding that you people, so that next time you will not come out. That's what he's doing. They will mark this place is government land. This place, demolish is wrong.
Where people are looking for house to live, and you are demolishing 600
and you are giving more power to this landlord.
77.
You are giving
houses.
more power to this landlord who doesn't know how their father buy block and sand to be intimidating or no EDG. Increasing house, if you don't increase, go to court. And don't forget the judges, chop and chop. Their name is chop and chop. You bring the highest bidder, win the case. So, intimidation, hatred, bite.
Obasanjo is going around the east. What is his business here? Or he's just enjoying himself?
You have to do it bidding. Obasanjo is trying, at least going around to make peace. When you are approaching 70, you give your life to God. All your sin, you want God to forgive your sin.
But Obasanjo is in his 80s.
Give your number.
Yes, you have to, now you have surrender.
So what is his business in the east? Touring the east.
He want peace.
Of what interest?
He want peace. I learned that the father is from there. Maybe he realized that the father is from there. He has to do this. He has to make sure that Nnamdi Kanu came out. So that before he died, so that at least they will say about Obasanjo, he tried for us. When you are plugging 80, 70, you have to give your life to God. All the sin Obasanjo committed, you have to ask God to forgive him. So you have to do the bidding. You have to go around.
Are you aware of the sin? Which of the sins?
Obasanjo committed sin, like he destroyed. God will not be happy. Kill so many people there.
Okay, Udi.
Yes.
Udi massacre.
In Bayelsa. So he has to give life to God. Not do what Tinubu is doing, blocking bank, arresting this, sending your men, putting your people. It's wrong direction. The country, why don't you make the people to eat first? When you eat, you applaud what he's doing. When you don't eat, how will you know what he's doing anymore?
The soldiers said they are no longer being fed 3 times. It's one. So the hunger strike is everywhere. Even it has affected the soldiers in Zamfara.
Everybody is hungry. But when you are hungry, what do? You talk, come here and don't to listen. Let people come out and protest. We are hungry.
The same soldiers will be ordered to shoot at sight when people are
They
protesting.
cannot shoot anymore. When you are hungry, how will you shoot? How will you put trigger? If when you are hungry, you put trigger, you might turn that into you. Nigerians are hungry. But the Nigerians know they are hungry? No. Nigeria like suffering. The second name are suffering. Nigeria Tulule under Tinubu.
Thank you so much. You mean there is no hope for this country
Which hope? No hope
under this administration?
There is no hope under Tinubu.
Even
no
with the renewed hope mantra.
There is no new hope. Frustration, hope. Hope for nothing. Hope for nothing. Corruption, highest corruption. When the head is rotting, when the armed robber being imposed, everybody's an armed robber. Thank you.
Deployment of 975 military officers by the military command. What does that mean? Would it mean that the government is afraid of any eventualities or coup or such? What is leading to that?
Yes, Nigeria government is afraid because of any coup. You know that when they say want to happen, the same Cameroon, they quickly capture the same thing. In Nigeria, their president, their man is preparing because of the coup. Because
But he is the commander-in-chief.
yes, the commander-in-chief by what? By stealing. Is it by right? No, it's by stealing. What is something that does not belong to you? The people that have it will come. You yourself will be afraid. No any mistake will make them to take that position. Now they are afraid because they don't want Nigeria community to take over.
Wow. And if military takeover, would that be the best for Nigeria?
Let me say that Nigeria is much better.
You mean the masses will appreciate
Over.
the military regime?
Look at Niger now. Niger, they are happy that when civilians really them. Look at the military now. Everywhere is moving at least. Their citizens, let me say, they are happy than when civilians really. In Nigeria, yeah, civilians really Nigeria. Since Olusegun Obasanjo till now, civilians ruling Nigeria. Nothing is going good in Nigeria. That we prefer military.
Nigerian military redeploys 975 officers and cancelled 120 postings in the bids to forestall any coup has been reported. What is your take? There have been speculations that there was some move by some military officers to topple the government, but that have not come to fruition. And this redeployment would it mean that it was to some extent true?
Thank you, Mr. Chief. I believe the government on their own will be sincere. Now, there is hardship in life. Now, in the first place, if you are doing, if the present government is doing the needful, why will you be scared of the military? Why should you be scared of the military? Now, knowing fully well that these military guys are underpaid. If you give them the incentive, pay them as a when due, why will you be scared? It is not because every Nigerian is being affected of this hardship. These are people giving all to defend the external border of this country, to defend the country from being attacked. These are the people who are even supposed to even get paid compared to the lawmakers, but these are people who get stipends from the government. So I think even the military are not even successful themselves because this is not even a speculation or a rumor that should even get to the government. It's something you can even do overnight and see the reactions of Nigerians. Nigerians will be happy because Nigerians are tired of this democracy. Democracy is too expensive for us to run in this country. You see people siphoning public money. You see, most of the infrastructure we enjoy today are being built in the military administration.
In the military era, you are right.
So I think even the democratic elected government cannot pinpoint to say this is now. Ever since the military built the refinery, a civilian government have not for one day built one. Since how many years of democracy?
What do you think if the military eventually overrun this government? Would you think that Nigerians will be in support of such development?
See, Nigerians will be in support of whatever will better their life. Irrespective of the military era or the civilian era, just better the life of an every Nigerian, of an average Nigerian. That is the major aspect. Let's forget now. Ever since the military inception, what has been the benefit of?
Viewers, let's begin what's trending. On Wednesday, spokesperson for the Atiku Abubakar presidential campaign in 2023, Daniel Bwala, paid a courtesy visit to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu at the State House in Abuja, where he pledged his commitment to supporting the Tinubu administration. Bwala, who has been a strong critic of the Tinubu administration, while speaking to journalists, said he visited the president to celebrate and congratulate him for leading the country at a difficult time, as well as commend him for the policy decisions that he has taken so far, which demonstrates that he is for the people of Nigeria.
So I came to congratulate him and then to tell him that I'm particularly excited about the recent policy decision he has taken to demonstrate that he's about the people and not just protecting his people. He took decisions against certain ministers who allegedly were, said to have committed infraction. The marked difference between him and the previous administration is that the previous administration may want to cover in order to avoid the backlash that the government is corrupt. But he is not about that. If this thing will touch on the poorest of the poor, humanitarian, that's the focus. And anybody who is caught wanting should not be covered. I told Mr. President I was thrilled by that decision. Yesterday again, he surprised us by the policy decision he has made to reduce the cost of governance. So it is like the unfolding. The most important thing in my communication with him was to look at his demeanor as he was talking to me about his passion for the country and the intention, to make sure that he leads a country with integrity. But you must also admit that I have had my history with Mr. President. When I was in APC, before the primaries, I was practically his key spokesman as at the time. And I supported his cause because I believed in him. And so I use this opportunity today to even touch on some of those past. And I'm very happy that instead of the president getting actually offended, he gave me some life lesson, about the fact that in life, if you are going to be offended because people took decisions that didn't favor you, you would never be helpful to anybody in life, or you can never relate with people. And so that largeness of the heart to me is encouraging. And I am also here to say I am supporting President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in achieving the objective of the problems we are in the country. I don't think that at this time of hunger and problems in the country, somebody should be here talking about party. And as per defection, God knows tomorrow. But I am fully committed to supporting the cause of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That has to be made clear.
Voila. Okay, he has gotten a lot of reactions. Well, he made a lot of good points there when he talked about President Tinubu's large heart, and he's had his history with President Tinubu. But a lot of people are saying, Daniel Bwala, are you defecting or not? Just state it clear. And it's a big problem. It's a big indictment on the PDP at this point. Let me take Baron's tweet. He wrote, Atiku Abubakar and the PDP are very unserious duo. Daniel Bwala decamped from the APC to the PDP on Friday, July 28, 2023. 5 days later, on Tuesday, August 3rd, 2023, Atiku Abubakar appointed Daniel Bwala as his presidential campaign spokesman. Atiku said they work for Tinubu. Well, the Niger guy wrote, Atiku's circle compromised individuals like Daniel Bwala and Reno Omokori, who lacked genuine belief in his vision. Their allegiance rested solely on personal gain, leaving them scrambling for alternative opportunities as Atiku seized funding. They are now desperately looking for new gigs. A new PDP died the day they jettisoned their age-long tradition of zoning and allowed Peter Obi to leave the party. Of course, there were so many other tweets, but this was a funny one. This is from Chukse, who actually posted a picture of Bwala when he talked about the fact that even if you give Tinubu 30 years, nothing will work. And this was weeks ago. But Daniel Bwala, to his claim, saying that, you know, if you go to my Twitter account, you will see that I've been supporting President Tinubu in the past few weeks. I went on his page. I'm not sure if I saw enough of the support. Dr. Bati, I'm smiling too much. Go ahead. I know you can't.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Just to start by saying that should anybody be shocked that this is happening? And the person who said Bwala joined Atiku Abubakar in 2023, no. It was in August 2022.
2022, yeah.
He left the APC in 2022, joined the Atiku campaign, became one of the spokespersons, and now in January 2024, he's back to APC.
Yeah.
And he's now saying he has very sweet memory of Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Why did I say should anybody be shocked? This is standard behavior of Nigerian politicians.
Absolutely.
The average Nigerian politician will tell you that he's in politics because of what he can gain from it. And that 8 years will be too long a period to be out of the power loop. So if you see people hanging around a particular politician, if you don't win, they give you a little time, allow the matter in court to be settled, as the Supreme Court matter has been settled, and now it has suddenly occurred to Bwala as it occurred to, Saul on the road to Damascus. The epiphany of Daniel Bwala has pushed him to a point where he suddenly realized that it is better to support Tinubu. He's not even talking about Nigeria. He didn't say supporting Nigeria. He says he wants to go and support Tinubu. We have had it before. Yeah. Governors who say we want to go and support the president. So, tomorrow, if Tinubu doesn't pay him enough attention, he may go to Labour Party if he sees that he's Labour Party, and he won't be alone. Now that the matter of Supreme Court ruling has been settled, and a few weeks have passed, there will be more people.
Oh yes.
There will be more visitation to go and see the CEC, and you will be shocked. Some of the people you will see there. And of course, Asiwaju Tinubu being a politician, who welcome everybody with open hands. And that's why Mr. Bayo Ononuga announced also.
All right, guys. Thank you very much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. On that particular video, I'm not going to take time on that. I have other videos that I want to analyze here today. How you guys doing today, my wonderful people? Today is Thursday, 11th January 2024. I appreciate you all, my people. I was actually talking about this 2024 with somebody yesterday. I said 2023. In fact, gradually, more than not mind me, very gradually I will get used to the 2024. But meanwhile, let's move on. I appreciate you all right there. I can see more people join us right now, but I'd like to appreciate those of you right there, even though I've showcased many already on the screen. Starting with Mother of All, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you very much, and I love you. Thank you very much, Madam Irene's Finest. Thanks for all you do. I appreciate you always, always, always. Thank you very much, my people. Right there, CXL. I can see you. Thank you very much. God bless you. And I see I saw some prayers right there on the comment section as well. Thank you very much, my people. I want you guys to know that these prayers, this encouragement means a lot to me. Don't just think you don't have to give me money. Just those kind of messages even some of you that send me audios and send me messages on the WhatsApp, emails, and all that. I want to let everyone know that even though I don't respond to you, I don't see it on time, and all that. Please, I need them. Yes, I'm a human being. I'm not a perfect person. Just do your part to encourage me. It doesn't have to be money. Just do your part. Be a nice person. Be nice. Be kind with your words. And, these things push us to do more for you. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all, Madam Luke. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, Madam. Thanks for joining us. BTV Nigeria, it's good to see you, sir. Thank you very much for joining us. Jack Obedient, I can see you right there. Thank you, Amaka Fojebi. Good evening to you, Madam. Thanks for joining us this evening. God bless you. Madam Tusabi, thank you very much. Oye, thank you very much. Olga in the building. Thank you very much, Wabo. Felix, I can see you right there. Thank you, thank you. Nena Ogbona, thank you very much. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Edward Eguavon, thank you. Good evening to every one of you. Love God is my strength. Thank you, Victory, all the way. Apachai Nofe, my dear sister, I can see you right there as well. Sabofo Kongai, thank you very much. Many, many others right there. Guys, help us to press on that like button and help us to push as well by sharing this particular video. Let our voices go far. Yes, this is one of the things that we talk about all the time here on this platform. That these politicians are not actually there for you. They are there for themselves and for their children, their wife, which is their immediate family and extended family. Yes, they pretentiously come with masks on the national TV telling you that, oh, Nigerians are suffering. Nigerians are this. No. They are not doing this for you. They are not doing it for me. They are not doing it for us. They are doing it for themselves. They have proven that to us so many times that they are fighting for themselves, for their pocket, for their comfort, not for you and I. You can see even when Bwala was talking earlier on, it was saying that it's to support Tinubu, not to support Nigerians. It's for Tinubu, it's not for Nigerians. So you know what that means. So, and you can see the comment right there is saying that he doesn't owe anybody apology for supporting Tinubu. We are going to be recapitulating today. Yes, we're going to be recapitulating. I like that. I like things like that. I do research over your utterances in the past. I'll bring it up to compare and tally it with your present statements. Yes, I like things like that. Just for some satanic individualisms watching us here, not to think that, oh, Nigeria have started hating this one as well. We don't hate anybody. We only just showcase what you say and allow people to talk about it. Guys, help us to press on this like button. It's very, very important. Press on the dollar sign as well. Support what we are doing. Encourage what we are doing here. You see, most of the times when I talk about press on the like, I don't normally check it like we normally do during the time of the campaign. But this time around, let me check. Currently we have 65 likes. Obviously, it's not 65 people that is watching me right now. I want you guys to understand, even some of you that is watching us that doesn't like us, I want you to understand this. What I want you to understand is this. What we are fighting for is for the betterment of you and I. If you are satanically supporting these people because of any kind of sentiment, I want you to understand that it's still you and I that is suffering this whole thing together. We must be able to join together. We must be able to practice unison amongst us for us to have a better country in our time. Most of the times when I talk about in our time, yes, because every one of us have limited time on earth. None of us is going to live forever. And I'm not sure it would be a good thing for you and I to live to this time and we are not enjoying our country. If you are listening to me right now from abroad in diaspora, I want you to understand that many of you can't travel home today, not because you don't have the money, not because you are sick. Yes, God have blessed so many Nigerians in abroad. Yes, of course, everything that we are enjoying today in Nigeria, is from Nigerians, not from the government. So not that you don't have the resources, the finance or whatever to go to Nigeria, but when you look and think about the insecurity in our country, you don't want to die young. Yes, Nigeria is a country where anybody can buy you and one or two person will raise alarm for 24 hours, a maximum of 48 hours, or a max of 72 hours. Everybody have moved on already. May we never be a victim of those kind of circumstances in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. This is why you see someone like me come out every day advocating, clamoring for a better country. That will be beneficial to you and I. Kidnapping has become a lucrative business right now in Nigeria. It's not because I'm saying it or telling you what you want to hear. In fact, most of the videos we bring here for you and analyze here 6 p.m. every day, most of you have watched it already before we present it back again to you. So that means none of you can hold me for any misinformation on this platform. So that means we are genuinely fighting for a better Nigeria. And to also bring to your knowledge, I've said this before on this platform, if we were doing this because of monetization, we know the right thing to do and get the proper money like others are doing right now. In fact, like Bwala is doing right now, Daniel Bwala is doing right now. Many of them are doing it. They don't care about what you think. You know what they normally say? Sometimes when we discuss this, privately, or when we have the opportunity to talk to these people privately, they normally say, I beg, Nigeria people, not be people where they fight for. They don't care about you, so let me live my life. This is what many of them are saying. This is one of the reasons why you see on all the time, I normally say that please, let's encourage our own. Because most of our own, we have lost them. Yes, I understand that we talk about integrity all the time. Yes, integrity is there, but you still need to encourage whoever that have this integrity. If I have to come here to let you know what I toned down during the time of the campaign, for the first time dedicated, consecrating myself for Mr. Peter Obi, on this platform. Yes, I supported Governor Obaseki in second tenure, that he must become the governor of Edo State in second tenure. I can proudly say that anytime, any day. The reason why was because Oshomole was now flexing his muscle to become a godfather. I'd say, no, this can't happen in my state. My platform played a major role bringing Obaseki back in office. But immediately he was sworn in again in second term, I started checkmating him till tomorrow. I'm the only platform, if I'm not mistaken, that is still standing, that is genuinely checkmating Governor Obaseki, regardless that I supported him. And I also mentioned it on this platform that if Peter Obi, become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, or if maybe these people allowed him, to rule, because he won the election. I mentioned it on this platform so many times that I'm going to start checkmating Mr. Peter Obi immediately. And some of you called into the show, some of you joined the show and countered me. No, Nigeria was leave that first. Don't be saying this, don't be saying that. Let's, even though he become the president, let him relax first before you do that. Some of you, and many of you can testify to that here. You see, so this is my kind of person. I don't do anything because of what I want to gain, even though we know nobody want to labor in vain. But try in every means, never, I repeat, never to run more than your shadow. Whatever we acquire in life today, somehow, someday, by God's grace, with a long life, we all are still going to die and leave everything. Listen, guys, you can even have a better lifestyle when you are living a good life and a truthful lifestyle. Yes, try it in case you don't know. There are so many people that is richer than you today. They acquire their wealth through Satanism, but many of them are not happy. And you know what I'm talking about. Listen, guys, let's stand for what is right. These politicians are not there for you. They are not there for me, and they are not there for us. Daniel Bwala was one of the people that I was respecting as well, even though he was supporting PDP. But this happened. What else? What do you expect? So don't be surprised if something else happened tomorrow from somebody that you're already admiring, somebody that you're already supporting. Don't be surprised as well, because this is what is happening in Nigeria. Everybody's fighting for their pocket. So don't also be surprised that Beta Edu got into this position as a minister for within 6-7 months, she has stored so much amount. Yes, because this was the intention. This was the primary intention, that if I get there, mommy, they have promised their mother, their father, their relatives, if I get there, I'll build house for you. If I get there, I'll do this for you. If I get there. So nobody actually think about you and I. So this is why I'm saying that let's come together and do the right thing. Think right, act right, listen to ourselves, stop fighting ourselves, and let's take our country back. But many of you don't listen to me, because some people listening to me right now saying that, wait till this one, no, I beg, enter house. What do I know? But listen, in case you're not aware, I'm talking to you from the United Kingdom, Great Britain, one of the best countries in the world. I'm not suffering here. I have all the securities around me. I have all the social amenities. In fact, all the comfort as a human being you required in life, I have all of them here. So if you are telling me make I enter house, or wait till this one they talk, you are not actually telling me that word or statement is directed straight to the people that is bearing the consequences in the hands of this satanic group of people that have been recycling themselves since Nigeria was created. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I just wanted to put this straight for us all to know that we must come together to have a better country. If not, we are not going anywhere. Whatever you do, we have the people who doesn't want this to work. Okay, thank you very much, my brother. I'm going to post out a link right now for those of you that want to join us, so that if whenever this happens, the people on the screen can just move on. God bless every one of you for that response. Thank you very much for those of you that supported me when I was talking. Amaka Fojebi, thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you. Mr. Elvis, God bless you for all you do. This is for your coffee. May God bless you, madam. May God replenish your pocket for you. Just Blue Shell, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Say Mazi Egbo, Elvis, Iron's Finest, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much for blessing us all. Thank you very much, Lady Eugenia. God bless you. I appreciate you as well. May God bless every one of you. May pocket never run dry. Thanks for every one of you that is praying for us, sharing our videos, liking our videos. Thank you very much. Every one of you joining our panel, joining the comment section, calling into the show. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. But meanwhile, we're still talking about Daniel Bwala, right? Like I said, I'm going to recapitulate on this particular man. But before that, let's listen to Kenneth Okonkwo. While Kenneth Okonkwo is playing, I'll post out a link for those of you that want to join the panel today to come in. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Iron's Finance, thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you. Lady Eugenia, thank you very much. BTV Niger Morris, thank you. Martina Basu TV, thank you very much. It's good to hear from you. Thank you very much, Stella, Afini, and many others right there. May God bless every one of you. Please continue to press on that like button as we listen to this. Thank you.
So the accumulated money, when you become unfortunate, they ought to take care of it.
Wait, doesn't it elapse after a year?
No, that's what I'm saying.
So you just pay it every year?
Yes.
So whether you pay for 5-10 years
without having any accident, is their money. That is why they would have to come to your aid to take care of all the liability, not just the 15,000. So the fortunate pulls money together to help the unfortunate.
I like what they say. Test the law.
Exactly.
Go there. Go out there.
Exactly. Thank you for that clarification.
No,
that's why it's good to have lawyers in the studio.
I actually read business administration before reading law.
So you see. Okay, now another lawyer was in the villa yesterday. I'm sure you must have seen that picture as well. Because he was there, and of course, but wait a minute. If the president calls you, Mr. Okonkwo, won't you go?
In Nigeria, after seeing that picture, I think the body is a suspect, including me.
Oh, dear.
It's just that I've not had enough evidence to convict myself. There's nothing wrong in seeing the president. You don't say no to a president. But there's something wrong when you psychophantically make a 360 degree to all the principles you say you hold dear. What have changed? Now, the president is the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. he has the right to command me to come and see him. I would not have a choice in it, but I would have a choice to what I would say. I would have a choice to my demeanor when I had finished seeing him. What he cannot command is what I would say. But if he says I must see him, I have to see him. He's in charge of the security of myself, including me. You have to respect the office of the president. From where I come from, there is an adage that when you're giving a message to the king, you can deliver the message. But when you're told to go and carry the king, you cannot go to carry the king. So it is really very pathetic.
In other words, they may say politics is a game of interest. Your brand of politics doesn't accommodate this kind of interest.
The game of integrity. You're driven by what was your intention when you decided to join politics. I couldn't have left my comfort zone as a movie actor, a pioneer one for that matter, to come into politics and begin to be sycophantic. What else do you want to give me? Fame? Fortune? I believe before you get into politics, you should have minimal of all these things so that you wouldn't be thrilled by them. I would prefer to be called Kenneth, the servant. There is a need that you have to live your life in service of God and service of humanity. That should be the only force that should drive you into getting into politics. You said you didn't like Muslim ticket. You left on your own volition. Has the Muslim ticket been solved? If you are talking about corruption, there are two beautiful achievements this government has achieved since they came into power. Give it to them. And that is consumption and corruption. So, would you say these things have been addressed? What would be your reason for getting into the ruling party? How can you convince people that it is not because of the quest for power and quest for money? You should be able, whenever you want to make a move, why do you want to make the move? It is not the move that is the problem. Even in court, even in judgment, they'll tell you it's not the ratio that is the problem. What was the reason for the ratio?
But, yeah, okay.
Well, I was just thinking, my mind was traveling quite a bit because, you know, you've said a lot of things. You've talked about integrity. You've talked about even your own motivations for moving. First, for joining politics, I mean to say, first I was just wondering, and this is just an aside, you know, whether or not it is not possible to be a movie actor at the same time be a politician. Are there two things that are, you know, mutually exclusive?
No.
So you could still have continued in your career?
Absolutely. But you see, most of these jobs are jobs you cannot delegate. As an actor, I play the lead 98% of the time. Mm-hmm. I'm expected to come first. I'm expected to go last. Serving the people is a full-time job. You can be called at any time. If I leave the movie set, everything will stand still until I come back. So at a certain point, I was combining both. And when I saw that I was getting deeper, and both are going to suffer because you can't delegate either. And being a perfectionist, anywhere I am, I want to give my best. One has to give way.
I see. Okay, so let me come back now, because you have also been a member of the APC. You defected from the APC to join the Labour Party. And I do not know what it was that made you join the APC, but I want to imagine that when you leave a party, you know, for whatever reason you leave a party to another party, the people there do not automatically become enemies, do they?
First of all, I'm always not very comfortable with the word defection. I resigned from APC and I joined another party. You defect when you move from a party to another. Let's say you are a member of the National Assembly. And in Nigeria, you must be a member of a political party to hold any office. So there won't be any chance for you to resign. In that circumstance, you can defect. Good. But when you resign and join another party, that's not defection.
Okay, because you're not holding any public office.
Absolutely.
Okay, so, well, but I think the point I was trying to make is the fact that the people you met there,
Yes.
some of them are people that you would have made friends with.
Till today, they are still my friends.
Exactly. So
it has nothing
how does
to do
it work then?
In APC.
Yeah, how does it, I mean, how do you manage such relationships?
Oh, beautifully well. When you relate on the intellectual plane, there's nothing personal about it. You can be entitled to your own opinion, but you cannot be entitled to your own facts. So when you are honest and you put the facts on the table, everybody says it. You may be surprised that Nigerians know the truth. They simply don't have the will to implement the truth. Those people that are running to go and shake hands, they know the truth. Because it was the truth purportedly that made them to leave the place in the first place. So if you are going back to the same place you left, purporting on the basis of truth, you better be able to convince people that there is another truth you have discovered that is non-existent. So it doesn't make you enemies at all.
Okay.
But it makes you to differ.
Okay, so because a major defection happened from your party, Labour Party, to, well, I do not know that Dr. Doyin Okupe has entered in any other political party.
That's why you wouldn't use the word defection.
Exactly. Well, so maybe
major resignation.
A major resignation. Let's just use the word. Let's use your term, resignation.
No,
but a major, leaving of a party happened within your own party. The former DG campaign manager of the Peter Obi and Dati campaign organization, resigned from the Labour Party. And he gave his reasons. He says it was on ideological grounds, that they had left a party, the PDP, a bit in a hurry, almost, and they were looking for a special purpose vehicle. And they found the Labour Party. For them, it was just a vehicle. The ideology, according to him, didn't quite sit well with them, but they figured, after we get to office, we can always figure that out. It didn't quite work out. And now this is where he is, and he's finding that he's unable. He's not exactly a leftist. That's what he said. And he doesn't think that he believes in market principles. So he's resigned from the party. But it doesn't appear that the Labour Party is saying it his way. They think that he has something up his sleeve, and that, this is about politicians not being truthful. Why do you think the Labour Party is quick to reach a conclusion like that when he hasn't exactly joined any other party?
Well, first of all, he has the absolute right of freedom of assembly and freedom of association. It is his fundamental right. So I respect it, and I wish him well. Now, I wouldn't have had anything against it, but I have reservations on the reasons he gave. I must have to say, now that word, special purpose vehicle, I always cringe when I hear it. Because when we were in the process of campaign, I remembered one tape that was exposed by one Michael. And he said special purpose vehicle is the vehicle that politicians use to siphon money in the name of consultancy contract award.
As we speak right now, I'm still 100% a fan of Kenneth Okonkwo. And apart from, being a fan or liking him and all that, is also a senior colleague to me. You know, in case you guys are not aware, some of you that, you know, because some of us see us here, we make movies. I study film and media. I'm a movie producer as well. Sometimes I showcase myself on my movies, but not all the time. I prefer to just make my movies and take it on from there. In fact, as we are speaking right now, there's a project going on. So I've managed to make level movies in my career. So yeah, you know, he's a senior colleague and we talk and all that. So, but apart from that, let's come back to politics again. You know, anybody can change, because I see everybody right now, you know, as a politician in Nigeria, as a chameleon. Yes, you know, because anybody can surprise you. You just wake up, say, Kenneth Okonkwo don't dump Peter Obi, because not be this one we still praise yesterday. What did they happen for here? This is what happened, in case you're not aware. But meanwhile, yes, Cynthia from Facebook. Yes, of course. No. I have you know, I don't have any on cinema right now, but on Africa Magic and DSTV and all that. I shared the link here the other day for some of you, because we have about 3 on YouTube as well, you know, but I don't want to distract anybody now. Maybe at the end of the, because I remember there was a day I shared the link, you know, we're having about 500 people watching me. Then as I just shared that link, a whole 150 people just left my channel. And because as you click that link, they carry you come on for the broadcast. They go straight to them. I can say, hey. So somebody was not telling me that no, you don't have to do, you have to do it at the end of the broadcast, not within the broadcast, you know. So that's what we do. So, but nevertheless, I appreciate every one of you. Yes, exactly. Victory all the way. Stomach infrastructure, politicians, you know, you never know. You never know. Many of these people, they are jumping from one place to another, like Manda Patricia just said right there, you know. Yes, this is what we see. Yes. Okay. All right. Okay. Let me see if I can put one now. Just hold on. Let me see if I have 1 minute, guys. Just bear with me. If I have the trailer of one of my movie here. I tell you, it's just a sacrifice and the encouragement from some organic followers of mine. Yeah, that's why we're doing this now, to leave the consistency. Now have become should I say have become a problem? It's not a problem, you know, but sometimes when I want to stop, I see it as a problem. I have those guilt. What would somebody think? Now somebody's already waiting for 6 p.m. and I don't want to come out tonight. How I want to do this one? Even my mother, sometimes I talk to her, Mommy, I don't want to come out today. I don't tire. She'll pray for me. She'll tell me some kind of things, encouraging words and all that. So, okay, let me just go do this. In case you're not aware, guys, it's not easy coming out every day. I've not taken a day break since April 2022 till now. I've not taken a break just because you guys be like, so I don't magnet me to this now. I'm not even contemplating now. Okay, the only way I can do this now to keep the consistency going is for me to withdraw and somebody take my spot, but the broadcast will still be there. That's what I'm contemplating right now. But because of this continuous attack and all that, now one is being careful. I don't know. Somebody needs to be thoroughly and properly trained to do this job now, not like before when you see all my staff come on air, everybody were having their session, doing their shift and all that. It's not like that anymore. For anybody to do what I'm doing today, you must be thoroughly, properly, and closely watched to do this job, because if not, these attackers will just say, okay, now the heavy is there, okay, more go deal with this one. This is it. So I want you guys to know, yes, I studied film and media. I'm a film producer, and since I graduated 2015, I graduated October 2015 till now, I've not relent in producing movie or doing my broadcast. I'm a workaholic. In case you don't know, if you're close to me, you get to understand that this guy get time with it, they relax at all. No, yes. But we thank God for everything. But I like to that because of Kenneth Okonkwo, I came on that. He's my senior colleague, you know. So I have contact with almost all of them in the industry. Why? In fact, they have my contact. Why do they love to have my contact? Because if I have a job, all of them lobby for a job. They want to be in your job. So they need to have your contact and all that for this to work. So, yeah. Thank you very much, my people. But let's go back to a recapitulation that I talked about earlier on. Daniel Bwala, that is singing the praises of Bola Ahmed Tinubu today. Let's hear him out in the past. Listen to this.
The pantophobia is experienced by all Progressives Congress and Asiwaju. That's why you see them doing that. Can Nigerian people, for the life of me, honestly ask themselves and answer that we are prepared to have a president that will appear in the United Nations, and when he stands to address, he will say, the fellow citizens of the world, here we are in the United Nations, different from Bala Blue, Blue, and blah, blah. Or that he will say he brings
I bet make una no verse. Who be that blue, blah? Where Daniel Bwala they talk about just now. Because I would like make I know, because everything don't confuse me right now. Because at the same Daniel Bwala they talk now, say I support Tinubu without no apology to anybody. Is this the same person? You know, you see, say internet no they lie. It be like say me now, I'll just come on air, can't lie to now. You know, how your thing say, now me get sense pass. Say I get sense pass all of you now. I will your lie. I will lock door. I will close. I say now good night. Listen, that particular day you might succeed, but you no go tell. Now one person you can't disgrace you with facts, or you yourself go disgrace yourself. Look at Daniel Bwala. The same Daniel Bwala. Look at him now. This is like Bala Blue, Lubaba, and Lubabo. Let's listen to that part again before we move on.
Nigerian people, for the life of me, honestly ask themselves and answer that we are prepared to have a president that will appear in the United Nations, and when he stands to address, he will say, the fellow citizens of the world, here we are in the United Nations, different from Bala Blue, Blue, and blah, blah. Or that he will say he brings electricity from America and converted it into yam and beans. Or he will say he will turn 50 million people into Agbado. And you see, if you look at the candidates running for the office, for the serious-minded Nigerians, it is quite evident. People in Nigeria, their minds are made up. It's like you're going to obedient people and you are trying to blackmail Peter Obi. And you are singing hip-hop, it will not move them. The Nigerian people have made up their mind. They've looked at these political parties. APC is on the extreme, playing religious politics.
When these guys are campaigning to hold office, they talk about Nigeria people. Once they've gotten that office, they talk about themselves. You see now when this guy were talking at the villa, he didn't talk about Nigerians anymore. He was not talking about himself and Tinubu. That's all. Any of una way they Facebook una go die. He's not interested. This is what we get from them.
Labour on the extreme, playing religious politics and all kinds of things. PDP is the only party that has national strength with a common objective for a recovered Nigeria. The Chatham House. The Chatham House, like I said the other time, is a building, but the institution running the Chatham House is Royal Institute of International Affairs. So what they usually do is they discuss about policies around the world. And when they raise up policies, they bring policymakers and people who are trying to think of change to come and have the conversation. And each time they invite anybody from anywhere in the world, you will see representation from around the world. So that when you speak, they will say you are addressing the world. You see, in those days when you appear in Chatham House, they will say somebody addressed the world. Now, check the ones that Asiwaju went. Who is the world there? It is APC Nigeria and APC London, then the assistant chair of Chatham House, and those other white people you see are the lobbyists that APC briefed to organize those events. They went and made a caricature of themselves. Then in the evening, they were singing Bugao, Eni, Bigao, and they're jumping. As if what they did in the morning amounted to displaying intelligence leading to what we want to change as a country. When you go to the Chatham House, what do? You speak. After you speak, one or two people will ask questions. Have Nigerians not been asking questions? Those that will vote. Most of those people, they don't come back to vote. The people that will vote in Nigeria have asked questions about electricity. They've asked questions about the economy. They have asked questions about healthcare. They even talked about insecurity in their homes. Farmers has asked, how can we go back to farm? And he has answered that. Let us stop this neo-colonialism. By thinking that entering a British Airways to land in London and speak to some people who their skin pigmentation is white, that is a conclusive proof that we've told you what. No, speak to the government. I will be moved and appreciate if these guys will go and engage with the government of the United Kingdom. Because after all is said and done, it is the government that will influence the policy and not the Chatham House people.
There is an argument which the learned Sikh, Mr. Keyamo.
Okay, this is another video. I have to, do research over all of them and compile them together. So this is China's. The previous one was from Arise. Listen.
Argued yesterday on the program, he said forfeiture doesn't mean penalty, and it doesn't mean a fine, because I made reference to a portion of the Nigerian Constitution which made reference to the status of anyone who wants to seek the exalted office of the president, and whether or not such persons are being involved in any kind of indictment or convictions in the past, fine or penalty or whatsoever. But he said that forfeiture in that nature wasn't a penalty. Actually, but in law, was that a forfeiture? One.
Yes, forfeiture.
In law, that forfeiture, is it a penalty?
Yes, it is. You are forfeiting what rightfully you would have argued as your own. Why are you forfeiting it? Because investigation proves a link between you and that item, and that the item relates to narcotics. So narcotics and money laundering is a criminal offense. Suggesting to his prosecutory mind, if the prosecutory mind is functional, these are the thoughts. How much was Bola earning? How much he was earning, even if you multiplied it by a number of years, the prosecutor will say, is it enough to have that large sum of money around that time?
So you're raising this matter on the answer that needs to be gotten from the APC and the presidential candidate on where the source of that money, isn't it?
For the Nigerian people, the question is not just about the source is important, but for the Nigerian people is, there is still a cloud around drug-related offenses and drug-related activity with somebody who wants to be the #1 citizen of the country. And I will tell you why. Because if you look at opium in Nigeria, very recently, you saw the massive busting of cocaine in Nigeria. This idea of drugs and narcotics is a terrible case all over the world. And if someone has that questionable character, is elected as a president, what it means is that it will embolden people who are into those activities. That is why the person has to come out clean. That is point number one. Point number two, and very important, apart from the drug, if you look at part 799 and part 680, 680 is the Court of Appeal case, 799 is the Supreme Court case, where the spokesman, apart from the narcotic case, many years ago went to court and also challenged the certificates of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. In part 680, actually volume 12, Nigerian Weekly Law Report, part 680, if you look at page 200 and paragraph 10, these are the words of Festus Keyamo. He said, in a final analysis, however, then he now alluded to all the certificates that he laid out in that affidavit. He said Bola Ahmed Tinubu presented a dubious certificate.
All right, so
he has not refrained from that, even though the judgment of that court dismissed that application because he did not attach affidavit under a summons. But one fact is clear, he has not come out today to say, those things that I said in that case, I no longer believe this. When you have finished convicting somebody and you sentence him, do you retry him again? That means that case, as far as that case is concerned, it is conclusively conclusively concluded, not in favor of Bola because he had to forfeit that. That's number one. Number two, I heard him yesterday saying it is the party who are just willing to know because they don't want to field him for the second time and they want to be, don't deceive Nigerians. His former boss, what is his name? The human rights activist, Gani was the one that started this case. He applied to the court for mandamus. He even asked to be given the right to prosecute the matter. It was Gani that sparked off this issue, and it was a legal matter. That is why the party was compelled. Even it was around that time that Festus Keyamo also went to court and said, in addition to it, that the man's certificate too is a problem.
We need to wrap up now. On the final note, what is your summation on this matter?
I am afraid that the conclusion of this case is that from the eyes of the law, especially if you look at the constitutional provision you cited, Bola may be disqualified from contesting.
By who?
not if the matter goes to court, interpreting that provision of the Constitution, because the finding in that civil forfeiture proceedings has ended against him. That's why he forfeited that. And narcotics and money laundering, whether in America or in Nigeria, is a criminal offense.
Now, because the court refused to disqualify Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you now decided to support him, to work with him, to join him, to sing his praises. My people, and so we see Amo. That is the end of my video presentation to you all right there. But I'd like to quickly take one or two articles quickly so that we all can start talking right here. Guys, help us to press on the like button and let's do this together. But before that, before I take these articles, I have some responses from here. This one is Engineer Chaibu is saying, you have no shame, Bwala. No man should ever trust you. Even Judas didn't do up to this extent. Enjoy your new gig, Ashawo politician. So we have another person here, Ikeshuku. How did Atiku assemble a bunch of people with zero integrity around him that none of you could stand with him or share in his ideology? It is obvious that you are happy going to see the drug man and now before his eminence to seek for blessings in Diara. I don't know what that means. You know, I think this one is also for, okay, this is another update that I have here. Halima Shehu, who transferred 40 billion from ISIP account to a private account, has been suspended. Beta Edu, the prime suspect that transferred 585 million to the account of an individual linked to her, has been suspended. Olubumi Tunjuojo, whose company was paid 438 million from the GVG scheme by Dr. Beta Edu, suspected case of conflicts of interest is yet to be suspended as a Minister of Interior. Nigerians are waiting, Mr. President. Okay, so that one, now so we see him as well. But meanwhile, I would like to quickly take this article. Let me divert a little bit here, you know, to let you know what is currently also going on here. Nigerian police, you know, or rather, yes, Nigerian police don't warn now, you know, say Nigeria warn Nigerians. Police warn Nigerians against use of 2024 slogan, no gree for anybody. As you all know, currently on social media everywhere, you see Nigerians saying we're not going to gree for anybody this year. We're not going to gree for anybody this year. I don't know. Nigerian police have reacted to it. I've given a final warning. Anybody when they hear say they mention that word, say we're not going to gree for anybody. Now, so it will happen to them. The Force Public Relations Officer ACP Olumoyiwa Adejobi, who issued the warning on Wednesday during a press briefing and parade of 67 suspects arrested for various crimes, said, unquote, no grief for anybody is a slogan coming from a revolutionary sector that may likely cause problems across Nigeria. You know, then they went on by saying the Nigerian police force has warned citizens to refrain from using the trendy 2024 slogan, no grief for anybody, describing it as a dangerous and culpable of triggering crisis across the country. I don't know how. I don't know. But I waited to talk with that. I said, I can't tell you now. May not come be like say we not talk to now. As Nigerian police don't give final warning. Say they see you say you write out for your Instagram, they will write out for your social media, and not go grief for anybody, and I saw they go cash you. But meanwhile, I would like us to move on by people, not to be presidency for Nigeria. But meanwhile, yes, I would like to quickly let me see if I have another one for you guys here. Okay, yes, I have another one here quickly. Let me bring this one to your screen. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Just do your part as I'm doing my part right here. Press on that like button. Help us to share. Okay, this one is coming here from Parallel Facts. Peter Obi commit $50,000 and 15 million naira to boost healthcare at specialist hospital in Ekpo. All right. In a move towards supporting healthcare infrastructure in Nigeria, former Anambra State Governor Mr. Peter Obi visited the Immaculate Health Specialist Hospital in Ekpo, Anambra State yesterday with substantial financial support, with an eye on the Human Development Index, HDI. Mr. Obi, known for his commitment to Nigeria's progress, presented a check of $50,000 and 15 million naira to the hospital. I bet make una clap for my principal. Make una clap for my principal there. Not be president. Oh, let's move on. The $50,000 donation originated from the benevolence of the Prof. Philip Uzwa, a close associate of Mr. Peter Obi, renowned for his dedication to societal betterment. Mr. Obi, equally passionate about the fostering positive change, contributed 15 million naira from his personal funds to further the cause of the healthcare at the critical facility. Unquote, encouraging more investment in our health sector, especially at the primary healthcare level, is critical to the development of any nation. A healthy nation, they say, is a wealthy nation. Government at all levels, therefore, must prioritize investment in the health sector, emphasized Mr. Peter Obi during his visit. So I'll stop that right there. Peter Obi went on by also saying that Tinubu shouldn't cut the number of people that will be traveling with him or any of his cabinet. He should cut the cost of governance, or rather, cost of governance. So I'll stop that right there so that we can quickly move on to another one that we have for you right here. Guys, help us to press on the button, the like. Yeah, help us to press on the like button and help us to share. Okay, let me bring this one to your screen so that we can take at least one or two paragraphs here quickly so we can move on. Okay, you can see right there, cut governance cost by 60%, not reducing travel entourage. Mr. Peter Obi tells federal government. The presidential candidate of the Labour Party LP, Mr. Peter Obi, said what Nigerians need is a 60% cut in the cost of governance and not a reduction of travel entourage. Obi made this assertion in a statement via his verified X handle on Wednesday. Okay, let's quickly take his comment here. Let me look at, according to Ajuri Ngile, no, I'm looking for Mr. Peter Obi. Okay, all right, let's just move on. If I have to take this, it might take forever. But if Peter Obi handle, say for this platform, we're not the lie, we say things how it is. But because of time, let me just move on. Please bear with me. It be like say I don't do my job finish, as I say I'm so. Yes, my job don't finish. I would like to take calls. Thank you very much, my people. Yes, thank God, my own presentation don't finish right now. So the first person that will call in right now, I'll pick your call, so we take it from there. Guys, press on the like button and help us to share. Press on that like button, help us to share. Thank you very much, everybody that's just joining us right now. I can see Madam Rita right there. Thank you very much for joining us, madam. I appreciate you. I can see Mr. Pansat as well. Thank you very much. God bless you. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. We already have a caller. Madam Origin is right here with us. She's always the first caller on the panel. Madam, thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yes, Mr. Niger Watch, God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. And also add that I don't want to forget to say that. That is my number one speech. When I bless you, it makes me feel better. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Niger Watch family, citizens, journalists, our able panelists. And why I kind of jump in to do this is to, get myself out of the way and listen to these wonderful people that come out every day to do this voluntary job. And you all are doing great, doing it well, speaking for those that have no voice. I go straight to the matter of the day. I start with Abati. Abati said this that just caught my attention. He said the standard behavior of Nigerian politicians is that they are there for gains. You say they play politics for gain. They play politics for gain. They can't wait too long. They can't wait 8 years. And so they jump and they are doing all this they are doing. I believe he's also talking about himself. I believe that he's a double agent. They do whatever it takes to get the money, which is nauseating. I have this to say to them. And one more thing that they keep saying that makes me angry. It pisses me off. When these people say, oh, Nigeria is not worth fighting for. Nigeria is not worth dying for. Nigeria is not worth what? What are you wanting? Are you doing this for who? Let me remind you all, you're doing it for yourselves, for the generality of humanity. If you are given a job or a responsibility, and by the way, I keep saying it, except for the fact that we are inundated and plagued with these megalomaniacs and psychopaths and kleptomaniacs. They thought that what are you doing? This is supposed to be a senior civil service job. When I add honorable, because there is a level of the nature of the responsibility. There is so much to be done, and not even so much to be done, it's just your job. You're supposed to do your job and go home. But the problem is that Nigeria and Nigeria's system, the system we have is not for governance. I go back, I don't want to go too deep back. I just go back to, I don't want to mix things. I start from independence. Post-independent 1966 class and the 1999. I don't know until you guys find a better name. This is organization of criminality. They now created a criminal syndicate. That's what we now have. People like Daniel Bwala, people like, okay, let me remove Abati out of the way because I don't know, and a whole lot of them. You have a list of them. The list is endless. They move from one place to the other because that is how they are groomed. The last time I talked about a template. There is a template that these criminals have concocted. And everything is about looting and stealing and devouring the nation. That is why one will come and say, the next person, they have confidence when they say, the next person coming is going to be worse. Because when you put up the templates they have, the caption is criminality, stealing, looting. Making it is against the Nigeria people. The next on the left side is the fixed, what they are planned to do. It doesn't matter who they put on the right side. They do the same thing. So what are we talking about? It is about that this until someone wakes up. And look, I need to make this statement very quickly. I need to talk to Pat Utomi. Mr. Pat Utomi, please, you need to answer this question that Shenwo asked you. What happened to APC you created? Because people keep talking, we don't even know who to trust anymore. That question, you need to answer it, Mr. Pat Utomi. You did not deny when he said that APC was created in your living room with a group of friends. Now, the question is, did you, and you also said that Mr. Tinubu is your best friend or your very good friend. Now, the question is, did you give APC to your friend who now got Buhari and who now did all they did? Or did you sell it to the highest bidder before you now begin to concoct another party?
Okay.
Nigerians are no more sleeping. They are awake. I rest it there, Mr. Niger Watch. God bless you.
Thank you, ma. God bless you too. All right, guys, I appreciate you all. I think we're going to come to the people on the panel right now so we can start talking. I'm going to post out a link again for those of you that want to join us. But before that, I have somebody still calling in. Let me quickly just take this here. Thank you very much for joining in. Your name, where are you calling us from?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, Mr. Najabash, good evening. This is Samuel calling from Islam.
Thank you, Mr. Samuel. Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
I want to speak about this Daniel Bwala. This guy really surprised me. Because he really surprised me yesterday. Because he's a person I really admire. The way he talks and the objective. I was really surprised. Why? So all this, they are just there from themselves. They are just there for themselves. What really surprised me, the old Daniel Bwala that criticized APC government, criticized the Muslim ticket. I don't know, the same Muslim ticket you criticized, you went back to Muslim ticket. You will say that you have no apology, you have no apology for anybody. Why are they behaving like that in Nigeria, Mr. Nigeria? Why are they behaving like that?
Are you asking me? I don't know. That's what we see on my brother.
No, seriously, I said, most of this guy, the way he talks. What these people say? Now they take the job for granted. Today, A, tomorrow C, the other day B. I've even heard one woman. I don't know if it's true that they are trying to lure Kenneth Okonkwo. You know, Kenneth Okonkwo, living the bondage guy. Is he Andy Okonkwo, right? Andy, right?
Yes, Kenneth Okonkwo now. Yeah.
Is it? I've heard some rumor that they are even trying to lure him to APC. So I don't know if it is true.
All right.
I just have this, but why are they behave like that? Can you tell me why they behave? Why do they behave like that?
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Wow.
God bless you. Thank you. Let me quickly pick another call right here. Thanks, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening to you, my brother, and good evening to everybody in the panel. I just want to thank our principal. God will bless you, our principal. God will open doors for you. Ale baka alheri, ale budi maka haya alheri, ale baka azikindeka takeba mutumi, ale baka alheri. Du abune kasa hanu dunia ka, ale sa maka albarka, ale sa maka kasama aljena, ale sa maka albarka principal namu, ale budi maka haya alheri. Ale buje maka haya aziki. Ale samaka dunia na kana ari abukiriki. Allah bangi de buje maka haya. Allah bangi de buje maka hana rikiri. Ubangi de zan buje maka hana heri. Zaki samu aziki a duniya. Da cika ba mutane. Ale samaka albari. Thank you, Mr. Our principal. God bless you.
Amen.
May God open doors of heaven for you. The good work we are doing, God will bless you. The good work we are doing, God will favor you. The good work we are doing, God will open the doors of blessing upon you. Bless you. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you, sir. That was wonderful. Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you, sir. All right, Mr. Tony Africa, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Thank you very much. Your work, Tinubu, they listen to you. All the whole thing when you talk about day before yesterday. Now make a good touch from that is, you know, they fear anybody again. Whether you come from north, you come from south, it's coming after you. You know, so nothing they work for the country. We all agreed that there are no institutions, and then we should stop all this blame game on some individuals that they brought this one, the other, do whatever. But now that the guy is doing exactly what you were saying the first day, you spent 1 hour, you know, educating us. Although there were a lot of bounce back, people were against you that why should you support somebody that is not qualified to be there? So, but now, if he's doing those our business, like he don't go touch Halima, he don't go touch Sadiq Farouk. I'm very, very happy for that. So he should continue the job. Pick anybody up because we are not in a political in a democracy. But it will take only one of these thieves, only one of these criminals to deal with them. So let I just learned that he has recovered some 2 trillion, and then or 4 trillion. But you should stop borrowing right now. That's what we should be talking about. You should stop borrowing.
Okay.
People are just. Thank you very much, sir. You know.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Tony. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, recovering of money is not even the issue. They have been recovering money in Nigeria, and we don't know what they're doing with the money. They recover loot and reloot the loot. So it's crazy. So for me, I don't know. I don't know what to say until I start seeing what they are doing with the money. Seeing change, transformation in Nigeria. Any kind of recovery, I will not take it seriously. Thank you. Thank you very much. Callers, please let me go to the panel. I appreciate every one of you right there. Guys, continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Please let me call on the first person on the panel today, which is give us our mandate. My brother, good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Thank you. Okay, give us a mandate. You're not available right now. Okay, let us move on to the next person.
Mr. Elvis, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, I can hear you. You are very good. Since you give us a mandate is not right there right now, let me go to the next person to speak to us for now. Madam Luke, please, I would like you to talk to us, man. Good evening to you.
Hello, good evening. How are you?
I'm fine, man. Thank you very much.
I'm going to step away. I was in the middle of cooking heavy food, so let me get out of this place.
Oh, you want me to come back to you?
Please come back to me.
Okay, I'll come back.
No, don't come back to me because I have a guest. I'm expecting a guest. I'll do it right now.
Okay. All right, guys. Before we have ready.
Oh, well, I'll come back. My guest just showed up.
Okay, I'll come back to you then. That's fine. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Okay, let me come back. Let me go to Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, I'd like you to talk to us, sir. While others get ready. Good evening to you, sir, and please talk to us.
Okay, hello, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the job you are doing.
At least finally your network is good today.
Yeah. Yesterday, I don't know what happened. All of my network just kind of shut down on me. Anyway, yeah. So it's a good day, another day. I greet everyone, those on the panel, the comment section, and everyone listening. As I always say, Nigeria is a country of greed. It's a country of liars and sycophants. This one from Daniel Bwala, it has the full embodiment of greed. It has everything. It's a full package. It has greed, it has lies, and sycophancy. Kenneth Okonkwo added another one. There is opportunist. Talk of being an opportunist. He is an opportunist. This one from him has everything. Every problem that Nigeria is facing now, today, you can see it in this one from Daniel Bwala. It's a complete package. Bwala is a liar. He's a dishonest man, an untrustworthy man. That's who he is. And for me, I am inclining to the fact that he has been contacted or approached to become the new humanitarian minister. And don't be surprised when that happens in the coming days. And I believe also, I'm inclining to the fact that he's not likely the only one invited or approached. He's not the only one. Some other people that will not even believe have also been contacted or approached to come and eat, come and eat from the party, from Mr. Tinubu party. He's not the only one. But normally, what a gentleman would have done, what an honest man would have done when he was invited and when he came out, there's nothing wrong. If the president invites you, there is nothing wrong. You can accept it. You can say no. But there's nothing wrong in you accepting it. Absolutely nothing wrong. But when you come out to face the public, the media, then you will speak your mind out. You will say it out. That your visit here is not to come and join the party, to come and work with the system that you have spent the entire almost 2 years to condemn. Where do you want to start from? I don't even know how these people get home and sit down with their family on the table, on the dinner table, and their children. Because if you talk, your son or your daughter will just look at you. You are talking, you are looking the other way, but your son or daughter is looking straight into your eye. He knows that this is a liar. Politics aside, this is pure dishonesty. How do you even sit down? For if you look at your record for the last 2 years, you have spent the entire almost 2 years condemning a party, condemning an individual of wrongdoing, and rightly so. And you turn around and then you go and join the same people who have not changed, who are still the same, who have even gotten worse. I don't know how these people is how is even going through this. See, Nigerians will take back their country when they are ready. Nigerians will take back their country when they are ready. This one is for me, it is a big one, and it's an indictment. An indictment on everyone who call himself a politician now in Nigeria, that you are not supporting APC. It's an indictment on you. Because if you are a politician in Nigeria and you are not supporting APC and you are not speaking out now, this is an indictment on you. We know that. We know your position. That is why when the news broke yesterday and the news of Peter Obi that came along with it, maybe a few hours after that, maybe a day after that, just says it all. If you don't do something similar to that, or you don't come out, we already know where you are. It is just now. What is left is just to come out with a verbal expression. We already know your mind. Talk of being an effective opposition. That's what Peter Obi did. See, at every step, it just take on the government. That's what Kenneth Okonkwo said a few weeks ago. And I've taken that in seriously. That's a very valid statement. And he said it. He couldn't have said it better. If your government is doing good, you ask them to do better. If they do better, you ask for their best. If they are offering the best, you say that their best is not good enough. That's how you get a nation to grow. It's not that you will now go and start aligning with them. No, because you have sold yourself cheap. You have ended up selling yourself so cheap. That's what Daniel Bwala is. No sense of integrity of any kind. Acknowledging what Mr. Tinubu did. I myself yesterday on this, I said, well, that's good. But it's a step in the right direction when you see do the right thing. But it's still not exonerating or taking this government or Mr. Tinubu out of the wrongdoing. First of all, stealing the mandate that doesn't belong to him. He still doesn't take that out. He still doesn't take the fact out that Nigeria is broke. He has brought Nigeria now to the precipice. This country is now at the edge. Through his policies and through the sycophants that he surrounded himself with. That's what it doesn't take that out. So Peter Obi addressed it head on. Cut the cost of governance by 60%. What is cost of governance? Let's break it down a little bit, just a little bit. What is real cost of governance? The National Assembly. That's where the money where Nigerian money is being buried. The salary that they get, the emolument, the bonuses that they get, cut it off. That is cost of governance. If you have the guts, I dare you to approach that. Cut that. All the ministries and agencies, cut them down. As Nigeria has, as the last counting is all there, Nigeria has 187 federal agencies and parastatals, for crying out loud. 187. And all of them have DGs, MDs, or managing directors or director generals. Cut it off, cut it down. The number of staff that they have, cut it down. Use contract staff. Use contract staff. Stop this nonsense award of contract to political sycophants. The one that we just seen, cut it off. The money given to the likes of the lawyer of your campaign and of your election petition case. What is your lead counsel? He got almost $400 million. He got part of the pie too. And we know you. We know that your belief, the way you work, is that anyone that you consider to be a good party man, quote and unquote, good party man, that's what Mr. Tinubu, that's all he cares about. As long as you are a good party man, they will get you in. What is a good party man to Mr. Tinubu? Blind loyalty. Just be blind. Whatever he's doing, just be blinded to it. Then you are a good party man. Then they will incorporate you into their corruption. That is cutting the cost of governance, the real cost of governance. You have done nothing by reducing the number of staff that will be going with you on foreign trips, local trips. That is nothing. You have not started at all. Cut the real cost of governance. Approach the National Assembly. Cut it off. Hundreds of billions of nairas are being expanded here annually. That is where that's one of the area. The agencies, the parastatals, cut it off. If you cannot shut parastatals off or close them down completely, merge them together, reduce the number of staff that they have. Most of them are doing nothing. Most of them, I can say that for free, most of these agencies, but for the lack of time, I won't be able to mention to even list them. When you hear them, you will be amazed. Some agencies that Nigeria have on there, it's just to fill political appointments. You want to cost of governance? Mr. Tinubu, you have made more than 2,000 appointments since May 29. Over 2,000 appointments. Reduce it by half. More than 60% of those appointments are just political payback. They have got nothing to do with governance. They've got nothing to do with development. They've got nothing to do with making Nigeria to grow. Nothing. They are just there just to eat money. Over 2,000 appointments, for crying out loud. So that is coming back to Daniel Bwala. Let me just round up on that. And before I even go there, let me quickly take on the Nigerian police because of time. You know, this Nigerian police thing saying they will not permit no gree comment again going forward. Simply say, Nigerian police, they don't have work to do. They are not busy. They are a bunch of sycophants just playing to the gallery. Sycophants, that's who they are. They don't have work to do. If you are busy, first of all, There's what the Nigerian police don't know what they call free speech in the first place. That is a fundamental right entrenched in the constitution. So what's your business in saying that people should stop saying no green? What's your business in that? If there is violence or any out there, then it is your job to go there and curtail it. To tell people not to say that word is just psychophancy at the least. You don't have work to do. Go and get yourself busy. There's so many things that you will do. If you are busy enough dealing with the issues, all the problem, insecurity, if you are playing your role enough, you won't have time. You will not even see people saying no green. Simply because you don't have work to do. You just sit down there collecting money, eating money, collecting bribes all over the place. That's all you do. So I don't have much to say on that, other than just to advise them that they should get busy.
All right, your time is up, sir.
They should just get busy. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for the opportunity. But finally, I just want to give it to Mr. Peter Obi for playing the role of an effective opposition. That's what we need in Nigeria. We are not going to be easily, misdirected. It's not going to happen. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate the opportunity. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan Kisley. God bless you, sir. Thanks for that wonderful submission. I appreciate you. Okay. Somebody were calling in earlier on. Let me see. Okay, the person, if you want to call in now, you can quickly call in before I call on the next person. If not, okay, 10 seconds. Only 10 seconds to wait for a call. 10 seconds to... Okay, nobody's calling in right now. Let me go to Mr. Chukso Bibweze. Thank you very much for joining us.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay, you're available now. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I was doing something here earlier.
That's fine. Thank you very much, my brother. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening to you. Good evening to the panelists and then everyone, people on the comment section. Greetings. Hope everyone is having a great day today. It's Thursday. It's a blessed day to be out here again. This is like a TV channel in the house. You just, as you walk, you just call into the show and you make your contribution. Reason because it's your country. Let me start on the panel on the street. Those guys that about army deployments to the street or to the people. Well, they may have probably had some things going on.
I'm ready.
Thank you very much. Can you hear me? Okay, you're available.
Oh, no. Somebody's already talking, Madam Luke, please.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, go ahead. Give us a mandate. Thank you.
So the army's deployment and all that. Well, we can't tell what is happening now because this government is just it's a government run by secrecy, propaganda, and delusions. So for me, I don't know how that's gonna happen. But others saying if the armies are probably gearing up to do something, well, if it's to topple the government, go ahead and do it on time. Nigerians are being quite in their numbers. So armies, naval, air force, civil defense, whoever is among you guys that want to topple the government, go ahead and topple the government, because what can you even expect from this kind of government where a criminal drug baron is the president in court? So nothing to expect. If the army is one that's going to solve the problem, I would rather allow the army take over and then do the needful, get the country set right, and then we go back to democracy. I mean, some few days ago, we talked about benevolence, dictatorship. So if it will come from the army, all well and good, just to rescue the nation. Then Bwala has finally Bulala home. Bwala has finally Bulala home. So don't be surprised. When you talk about integrity, you talk about character, you talk about values, you talk about building blocks, founding principles. Men like this, you don't attribute such things to them. No, you cannot. There's no how you pick a pig from the swamp. You bait the pig, he will still tell you, I want to go and they want to go and dance in the canal. So for pigs like this, you don't waste time on them. No, you only be surprised what they said maybe in the past, which should caught anybody by surprise, right? But more so, who was he supporting? He left APC to support PDP. Have you guys forgotten that the name is PDAPC? So they are like a jointed set. It's a universal set. He only left the APC part of the PDAPC to come work for PDP. Now he has returned back home. Bwala has finally Bulala back home. Integrity, founding principle, value, culture. I know you cannot attribute such to this kind of people. They lack it, they can never have it. They can never get it. And also, judiciary has been compromised in Nigeria. He's a lawyer. How is he going to make money? He has a chamber, right? He has to pay for his office space. And so he has to do whatever he has to do to make the money. Plus, also, they just removed Beta Hedu. If you look at everything I said, he was so keen about the Ministry of Humanitarian. Don't be surprised. He may be the next person on that position. And they will tell they are running a what? They are running a unitary, a government of inclusivity. That you see, Bwala came from PDP, and Tinubu gave him a ministerial position because one of his ministers misbehaved. So Tinubu is a very bobo. Don't allow them to bobo you. They know what they are doing. Kenneth Okonkwo, yes, you're right, sir. But the simple question I would like to ask you is, as the president, in quotes, if he calls you as a right, you also have the right to say, you know what, Mr. President, I cannot honor your call. Heaven will not fall for it. You have your right, he has his right. The main thing is don't soil your integrity for a being for just one bean cake. Bwala, for me, nothing. Kenneth Okonkwo well said. Every man must have a principle, a guiding principle. In those days, if you go and play, maybe you went to play with your friend and then you're returning back home, they see a toy in your hand, they were asking you, that toy you are bringing home, who has it? And you claim, oh, the toy belongs to Alice, it belongs to CM, oh, the toy belongs to Black Panther. You quickly go and drop it. Today, all of those principles, all of those integrity sermons, everything thrown into the sea. The only thing is, if only these guys know that their action or their inaction is causing the younger generation a lot of pain because people are learning from them. But you know what? That is who they are. I don't have anything for them. That is who they are. And then talking about hope. Well, my president has said it. Cut down cost of governance. But even cutting down cost of governance, on which budget? The budget has been approved. If all of this were done before the approval of the budget, then you can say good. But budget has been approved, so if they cut it now, the money is going to their private purse. It's going to their pockets. Then going to Obi's donation. That is who Mr. Peter Gregory Obi is. Remember the 50,000 US dollars was from a friend, right? And he gave another 15 million naira. It is contagious. That is who Mr. Peter Gregory Obi is. And that's where you can see a leader that truly knows what he's doing. And let Nigerians understand that all of this moving from one party to the another, that is the common Nigeria political landscape. Mr. Peter Obi has gone beyond Nigerian political landscape. He now talks to international body. How many people will sit maybe somewhere in Ghana, somewhere in US, Canada, London, other part of the world, and then hear the criminal drug barons speak? No. Mr. Peter Gregory Obi has gone beyond Nigeria. He has gone beyond the shore of Nigeria. And that's why you can see them, they invite him to come and speak in Ghana. Because his own political ideology is outside Nigeria. People like Bwala, they are still playing the Nigerian politics. Oh, they offend you here, you go there. This person tell you, if you don't come join us, we'll come after you. Oh, you quickly go join them. That is the Nigerian myopic mentality of politics. And that's why someone like Atiku and go and sit there in Dubai. In 2027, you go back to Nigeria, want to go and contest because it's myopic. But Mr. Peter Gregory Obi ideology has gone beyond the shore of Nigeria. And that's the only thing that these guys don't know. They don't understand that the ideology is far beyond the shore of Nigeria now. It is an international thing. It is outside the shore of Nigeria. It is international. And they are still there doing all of this. They are shenanigans. I don't know how long it's going to take them. But everything is still in the hands of Nigerians. Everything still hangs in the hands of Nigerians. How they take power from these people and then decide their own destiny by themselves. Everything is in the hand of Nigeria. Everything rests in the hand. And our thing is now, I don't know if you guys realize that. Do we see is there still Senate and House of Rep in Nigeria? Are they truly doing anything? Nothing. Like as if no Senate, like there's no legislative arm of government. You only have the executive is married to judiciary, and legislators, no, they are like nothing is happening in this. Is it they call it is it the 10th, what do they call it? I don't know if they are doing any business, if they are legislating any bill, but they've got their SUV, they continue to get their salary, but what are they doing? Nothing. They are doing nothing. They are just there making money. If they like, they go to the chamber. If they like, they don't go to the chamber. In as much as their money coming, nothing. Nigerians, arise. Arise. These guys are telling you that they are not for you. They are not for Nigeria. They are just there for themselves. Enrich themselves, their family, their surrogates, their side chicks, and that's all they are there for. They are not there for Nigerians. So for me, Bwala's case, I'm not surprised. We're still waiting for more. At least Doyin Okupe also left LP. So, but Nigerians, when the time comes, you will tell us what you want to do with your country, but we will continue to speak, we'll continue to talk. But
thank you.
I don't know. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Okay, Madam Luke, if you're available now. Okay, hold on. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Jonathan, quickly.
I just want to just to add to what Give Us a Mandate said with respect to cost of governance, that the money they will end up siphoning the money. But the problem is that when that happens, what they will not do, that it is the right thing to do, but they will not do, is for them to come out with what the money that they realize from the court of governance will be used for. Not just by saying it, but to come out with the timelines, specific deliverables of what this money will be used for. But they lack that capacity to do that. They will not do that. But that is the right thing to do. There is nothing wrong in cutting court of governance. And the money you realize from that, that's what you will use it for. You have to be specific about it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Madam Luke, are you available now? Okay, let's get back to you.
Yes, I'm available.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you, madam. Please talk to us.
Okay. Thank you very much, Niger Watch family. Thank you, commentators. Thank you, members of the panel. I want to start with the topic of the day, that military takeover, if it was going to be pertinent to our society. And maybe yes, maybe no, I don't know. But it looks like the corruption is also in the military. And apparently, of all the African countries, well, Nigeria happens to be the worst in everything, including corruption. So I don't know if that matter is going to work for us. Can you hear me?
Yes, you are very clear.
Okay. So I don't know if that's going to work, but it will take a lot of discipline now that a lot of them have been redeployed. I don't know if the new ones would have whoever they use as replacement will have the guts to rise above the status quo, because the more they keep reshuffling them, it takes them time to regroup and get themselves together. But if the military can take over, anything is good. Even the past military was better than any civilian rule we've ever had. So I think it is time to give the military a chance. That's my opinion. Only if they can get the acts together. Coming to Bwala, or Bwala, or whatever his name is, with all fairness to him, he has done the best he can do under the circumstance. I remember what you said a few days ago, Niger Watch. You had said that if you get into power, you should be prepared to betray those that are close to you. And this is where we see a practical case of that. Whenever you get to where you want to get to, you will betray those close to you. Now, is it a good betrayal or a bad betrayal? That's going to be.
That's what I wanted to say. You must get that right, please. Not
yes.
a bad
No.
one.
I knew you were talking about the good betrayal, but I'm taking it further to say now you got to clarify if it's a bad betrayal or a good betrayal. So it's anybody's choice to make that call, and Bwala has made his call.
Betray the satanic politicians for the people.
Exactly. I am with you, Niger Watch. I'm with you. But he did the same thing, but he went the opposite way. Is what I'm trying to say. So what I'm trying to say, some people will see that as subjective. I am with you 100%. You will betray for the good cause to make sure you are on the good side. But what he did was to betray and jump to the bad side. So that was subjective. That was how he interpreted his to be. And he has the right to do that. Because he said, as long as that plane has taken off, I'm talking about the plane of corruption has taken off. It doesn't matter who is driving that plane. It doesn't matter who the pilot is. All Bwala wants right now is a landing. Now, he doesn't know if it's a safe landing or a tragic landing. He just wants Tinubu's government to land. That's all he said. He's entitled to his interpretation. He has been on APC before. He jumped to PDP. He's back on APC. Everybody has the right to do whatever they want to do. It's their conscience. So I don't have anything to say to him. As long as it makes him sleep good at night, that's all well with me. Does he speak for me? No. But like you said, a lot of people will jump to that side. Now that what do you call it? The tribunal is over, the cases are over, everything. Now people will rather say, you know what, am I going to be hungry for the next 8 years or just join the status quo? And I think Nigeria is a peculiar case. I think we are cursed with the worst set of people. And I'll tell you why. It doesn't matter if you're a rich man or a poor man. Getting into politics, you are the same. Now, all the politicians have made all this money. They're still recycling themselves. They're never satisfied. It's like a bottomless pit. Then you give the power to the youth. Beta Edu and Tunji Ojo. Look at what they're doing. So I don't really know what kind of people we are cursed with. Obi is a different breed. Even after the election, this man is still going around, donating money to schools, donating money. He's still staying the course. My only problem is that no matter what party he goes, he will be faced with saboteurs. And that's very unfortunate because the bad way outnumber the good. And just because they know what he stands for, they will never allow him to go an inch near that seat. It doesn't even matter whether it's Igbo or if he's an Igbo president or not. The fact is just that he stands for too much good, and a lot of people will not gain in his government. This is a man that doesn't give shishi, but when it's time to give shishi, it counts. Isn't that ironic? He has been giving shishi, but shishi to the right places, not to enrich your pocket. You know? So, that Nigerian police slogan, I will let somebody explain that. So, are they saying they have the monopoly to that slogan? Is that what they're trying to say? Yes?
They're just telling the citizens not to use that slogan never again. You know, but after your submission, I have something to say about that slogan again. Thank you.
Okay. They coined the slogan, right?
Yes.
Now, nobody should use it.
That's what they're saying, yeah.
Okay, thank you. All right. On the last note, we have talked about the OB's donation and the slash of government. Yes, we have slashed the government, but it's a smoke screen. We want to know where that money went. Where exactly did that money go? And going back on the final to the better I do, she has started singing like a canary. And I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. They will railroad her because she knows ultimately everything she's going to say is going to point to Tinubu. Can Tinubu indict himself? The answer is no. So we are going to see where this is going to go to. But I will continue that OB continues his whatever he's doing because the people can see. Even the Agbadorians have started crying, apologizing to the Igbos. They know better now. But unfortunately, the satanic powers, as long as they've clutched up to the jugular of the Nigerian people, they will never let go until the blood is dry. Thank you, my people.
Thank you very much, Madam Luke. Thanks for that wonderful submission. But meanwhile, the Nigerian police force is saying that Nigerians should desist from using that particular word, "will not go grief for anybody." But the Nigerian army came out today using the same word to talk to Nigerians and everybody. Please, let's listen to this. Let's do some comparison between the two speech. Thank you very much.
Operations this week, troops have maintained an aggressive posture, and our mission is clear on what needs to be done in winning the war against the terrorists and their cohorts across the country. We have demonstrated our commitment by our actions to win this war. Troops will therefore act with tremendous force to achieve the tasks ahead as we progress in the year 2024. Having said that, I will say this. This year, 2024, I urge citizens of this country to see security as a collective responsibility of all. Therefore, no greed for terrorists, no greed for perpetrators of insecurity.
And let me say again, on this note, that the new slogan for 2023-24 for our young ones is "no degree for anybody." We have been informed from our intelligence that this slogan is coming from a revolutionary sector that may likely cause problem across the country. No degree for anybody is being seen as just a normal talk, but in security business, in security community, we have seen it as a very, very dangerous slogan that can trigger crisis.
Now, who do we respect now? Because this is what I'm saying. The army say make they talk am, why the police say make we not talk am. So who do we now respect? Hi, wala. Confusion everywhere for my country. Hi, wow. Let me move on to the next person. God. Hi. I'll call on Mr. Chuksobibwezi. Thank you very much, sir, for your time with us today. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, those watching us, and of course, our most important one, the comment section. Yeah, I would like to start with Bwala. You know, we all know who Bwala is. You know, he is a pure example of, you know, the popular saying in Nigerian political scene. In politics, you don't have permanent enemy, but permanent interest. Mr. Bwala, we all know why he turned back to PDP. It is when, you know, the Muslim ticket springed up, and you know, he felt that he was nowhere to be found, and then he left because it touches his interest, and now he moved back. You know, thank you, Mr. Elvis, for playing the videos and all his talks. You know, just like FFK. You know, Jesus never came, and he's still there. He moved down to APC. So Bwala, we know his antecedents. He's a person that, you know, so much love himself that he cares for nobody, and that's why, you know, he did what he did. I don't want to waste time on him because it's not just him. It's a way of politics in Nigeria, and like one of the caller, you know, is asking Mr. Elvis, and I'm sure you never answered that question. Why are they doing this? Why? That question, I don't think anybody can answer it here except them. You know, why are they doing this? For me, it's for their interest, but I might be wrong. So, Mr. Bwala, carry on. We are expecting more. That is the way for Nigerian politics. And let me put this point across. You see, anybody who have served in any capacity in Nigeria, from civil servants, the way they talk, the way they behave, is as the same way as the politicians. If you put any civil servant right now on TV, you will hear how that person speaks. It's just to protect that interest, because that civil servant knows that whatever they are doing, they're just doing it for themselves. They're not there to serve the public. And that is what the politicians are doing. So it's something, I don't know how we can get out of this quagmire. To be frank with you, we saw Doyin Okupe. He did his own. We've seen Pat Utomi. But I don't blame Pat Utomi, because he formed APC with a couple of people. In his explanation, when they were forming that APC, they have an ideology where to drive it to. So he gathered people he so much know and think they are with him. They are still the same people. But once they grab what they want, they use some vehicle like Pat Utomi, you know, and some few other good people, just like Peter B present himself now. Many people use him to boost their profile within Labour Party. Now they're gone. That's exactly how they structure Nigerian politics. And you cannot stop these people from doing that. And that is why there is great danger in what is happening in Nigeria today. Except there is a real revolution. When I say revolution, I don't mean any other way. Revolution means change.
Except there is real change, we're going nowhere. Even if you like form 10 political parties today, they will all become one. We remember the slogan, AP, PDP. That is exactly what it is. And it's frustrating. Not just frustrating, it's killing. Because we can't get out of this. I assure anybody, form another political party today, it will come to zero. Because those people who are going to form that political party, their affiliates are in other political party. They say, okay, go there, gather them. They will think you are doing something, you are organizing something. By the time you finish organizing that, they start moving back, or they hijack that one and take it away from whoever that formed it. That's the danger of everything we're doing. And it's so frustrating. Sometimes when I listen to Nigerian news, one mind will tell me, don't go there again, because it's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking. Because if you listen to Nigerian news, you won't even, if you are real, you won't even put things together to how we can come out of this. And that's the danger. That's the real danger. Okay, I go on to the police asking us not to use that language. You see, the Nigerian police, and these are people, when they retire or when they die, their families are left. And we all will come here, start crying. Oh, why are they treating them like this? But this is the time to stand up and defend the Constitution. No, they won't do that. What they will do is to ask the citizen not even to talk. So who are you? Who are you ruling? If the citizens cannot contribute to the way you're going to rule them, who then are we ruling? And that is the danger. I see all these things, and it breaks my heart, because the police supposed to be neutral, supposed to be everywhere to make sure there is peace, and now they are telling us. I don't trust the military. That's the fact. I don't trust them. They are in the same shoes, because what is happening right now? Okay, look at the other time. For a governor to talk to military, to treat the military personnel like that, it's uncalled for. And yet, like one of the young man said, when you want to do your dirty things, you call upon the military. That's a statement I cannot forget, because that is the fact. And they know it. They know they are using them to do all this evil, and yet they're still cooperating and doing it. It's so unfortunate. It's so unfortunate. I mean, Mr. Elvis, I give kudos to you and everybody that is coming here every day. Sometimes I'll be free to join, but my heart is quite broken. I don't know how to feel anymore. I don't know. I can't even put words together right now. That's how bad it is for me. That's how bad it is for me. Because all these things we seem to be progressing. All of a sudden, from that day, I heard that news that Doyin Okupe is gone. What I asked myself, which way forward? And I have not seen the answer. I have not found the answer. It's killing. It's disturbing. So, Mr. Elvis and everybody who is here every single day, I thank you guys. I adore my cap for you guys because it is not easy. If it is not this very platform and few other platforms, many of us, when we talk about mental health, people think you got to, it's a magic. No. What is happening in Nigeria can make somebody have a serious mental health. Somebody like me, I have not gone to Nigeria since 2017. That is so bad. Not that I don't want to go, but seeing what is happening, I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm so angry with that country. Mr. Elvis, I got to leave it here. I struggle. I struggle a lot to talk. I struggle a lot. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chukwueze. I really do understand, but we still need to continue to talk, even though the situation is pathetic. We still need to continue to talk. Without we're not talking, nothing is going to happen. Our talks normally gets to them. So let's continue to talk. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for saying it how it is. Thank you, my people right there. Help us to press on the like button. It's very, very important for us. Let me move on to the next person to speak to us. I would like to call on Mr. Consign. Thanks for joining us, sir. I appreciate you. Good evening to you. Then after you, we'll come to Black Panther. Talk to us, sir. You have 8 minutes. Okay, Consign, you know they there.
They're here. Hello. Are you hearing me?
Okay, we can hear you now, sir. Please talk to us.
How are you, my brother?
I'm fine, sir.
May God
Thank
continue to bless you and everyone who always comes to this panel.
Amen.
You see, one day I was listening to the interview of Abakoba. It was Rufai, Abati, and they were interviewing Abakoba. After that, their conclusion was this: Nigeria is this. Anybody come and chop, just come and chop and go. That's what they concluded that day. That was the last interview they made with him. So we all know, all of us know, that these politicians, that's what they are there for. Now, on Bwala, and I don't want to talk about Bwala because when I'm talking about him, it makes him to be popular. As we're talking about him, it makes him to be popular. Because I look at him as people like the same grade with Wike, FFK, and others. So I don't know market them. They have no. These are people who are very lazy. Because you there now, you work. Most of you there work. You work hard to get your money. You work hard to survive. But these people don't work. They don't want to work. They only want to be psychophants and hypocrites. So talking about them it doesn't give me any joy. And I want to bring back this issue of this lady that they say she stole money. You see, that's a pipe which they used to store that money. With the one of Edu have more than 6 or 7 people that are the ministries that are making consultancy with him. And when I ask myself, what is consultancy? What are they consulting? Who are they consulting? What are they consulting? You consult with to look at to upgrade the register. You are charging millions of naira or dollars. So it's useless. You see, that's what the company Nigeria have. When you in Japan, you see factories everywhere, small factories, small companies. That's what people build. Not to useless companies. They say consultancy. That doesn't make sense. I will have the consultancy more than 15 years. What is the consultancy doing for you? How many people do you employ? But in Japan, you see small factory. Every street, many streets you go, is factory. What Nigerians going to make consultancy companies. The same thing with this husband of what that girl's name, the one that moved before, the one from Asaba Water, yeah. It is something his husband did, and they stole money from him and the former Attorney General. It's some consultancy. Is that company? Is that a business? That's not a business. That's nonsense, which they used to siphon money from the country. You see, so all these things, I look at them. For me, let them live that. You see, if they want to start, if they want to stop corruption, if they want to investigate people, let them start from Buhari. Let them start from Buhari. Buhari and his cohorts, they borrowed. Where are those money they borrowed? The one for the aviation minister before, where is him? Attorney General before, where is him? Former Senate President, where are they? Where are all those ministers? Where are they? Buhari's cousin or what? Where are they? These are money. These ones of 130 million, these are not the ones that are money is billions, trillions still. If they want to stay, if they want to investigate and want to stop corruption, let them call those people, lock them up, investigate them, collect all back those money they have. That's where the money is. Not this one of this young lady and the giant. So you see, even when the former oil minister stole money, she didn't steal the money alone. There were many that stole that money. The one of Madrid or what? She didn't steal the money. That's the same thing this girl did. The money this girl did, she's not the one that only stole the money. This is the one. Those companies those things they're doing is where they stole money. Even Bajabi Amal is included in this thing, but they don't want to talk about him. They find a way to block his name. Bajabi Amal is included. Many of them are included. That's why they're not even talking. So if they want to go into corruption, to stop corruption, let them bring these people. These are where the money is. You can't go start looking for $10 where millions and millions are packed, billions. Let them go there and let them arrest those people, so that you know that they are ready to fight corruption. Oh, 8 minutes already?
Yes. Thank you, sir.
I don't know that 8 minutes already. Okay.
All right. Round up 1 minute then.
Yeah. What I want to say again. I think this thing of this corruption is the way to block our eye from this issue of this plateau killing. My brother, I don't like red blood. I don't like it. Because within a short time now, they have told their people, oh, don't wait, don't go again, don't just wait, let tension cool. They will go and strike again. These are human beings. Let us look at, if these are my brothers or your family or what, let them go and arrest those people. The military that come to say, this thing will stop, they know where these people are. Let them go and arrest people. That will make the insecurity to stop. It will make the to stop. It's not about they're trying to make us to forget about those people. These people are human beings. They're not chickens. They're not dogs. Killing people anyhow, that just doesn't help. But it's unfortunate that Tinubu has not gone there. If that was Muslims or Fulani that were killed, can't Tinubu be up to now? 220 people. 220 people of our people killed on a Christmas day. My brother, it's very, very unfortunate. The country is going nowhere. The country, I don't know. And every time we say, we know the country is not going. But what is the solution? Yeah, what is the solution? The solution is what you have to be talking about. How do we solve this problem of this country? Because everybody knows, even me and you knows that the country is not going anywhere. So what is the solution? Thank you, Asobin, for now.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Let's hear from the next person, which is Black Panther. Black Panther, it's good to have you here today, my brother. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear.
Good evening, my fellow brothers and sisters. Good evening, Mr. Naija Wash. God will continue to bless you as you give us this platform to really dig into the issues of Nigeria and prefer solutions. Good evening to all the commenters and the viewers all over. Viewers, please, don't be down. Nigeria will survive. There is a way. Don't be downcast. Don't be threatened by anything you hear, but just be focused and put in back of your mind that Nigeria will survive. will get out of this phase and there will be a new rebirth of a new Nigeria. You see, there are so many things that is happening. Mr. Bigweze, don't let your heart be bothered. There will be a rebirth very soon. You see, I want to speak on the Bwala issues. It's in two dimensions. Like I told every one of us here, the politicians, they are not going to change. Their way, their pattern in which they do things. If you want to get what is going on, go and look at the pattern. They are not going to change. They are only going to put what make blue red, but their pattern will not change. You see, like I told you all some times ago, I said one thing. I said it was an intel. I said that woman Betty don't have the balls to take that money, but that woman Betty was destined to do what she's doing today. That is her role. That is her role. You see, your Nigerian politicians are not scared of stealing money. Now, you should get that into your mindset. Everybody should get that into your mindset. Nigerians should get that into your mindset. They are not scared of stealing the money, because if the top man is there and the tentacles, those are the tentacles gathering him that he has spread out, and their modus operandi have been already spread out, everyone that are in every department knows is what he's supposed to do. Betty Edu, as a Nigerian, does not have the boss, the power, the tenacity to carry government money into her private account without an instruction from someone, from one of the tentacles of the presidency. Out of all the women that are in APC, the question we all should ask, why did they pick Betty Edu? It is because she has not been in politics. She has a clean record. They need to indoctrinate her, and they've already indoctrinated her. Betty Edu is going to come out with a lot of receipts. She's not going to mention name. She's going to tell you that she did it in due process, and this is what she did in order to facilitate whatever crap she's going to say. These are what she did, and she's going to be let loose. But she's not going to take that position. She's not going to go back to her ministry again. They will take her to another place and bring in a new person. She has finished her job. I said it, that what they use Betty Edu to do is a sort of they will try to say, oh, the president is going to do everything possible to take the fight corruption and take the corrupt head out. And the reason why they did this was to try to bring in other people that they have leverage over other parties, especially the PDP, to bring them in. So that if they are coming in, they will have 2 points to speak on: ideology. And I was so shocked. The president had the tendency to deal with corruption, and he has taken one of the ministers into the hands of EFCC, the former ministers into the hands of EFCC. These are to build up. This is a build up to say the president in one phase is doing the right thing, and two, a sort of a channel to bring in other people that we all see in disguise that are against APC, but they were not against APC. It was a plan work. Now, aren't you people surprised that this lawyer that has been speaking about corruption and other crap went into Aso Rock smiling, and he said one thing: that he will go back to APC. He said it, he will go back, but he just put in that, but he said, if you see his face, his expression, he's going back to APC because he has finished his job in PDP. He's going back home to meet his master. Say, master, I finished my job. What is my new position? He's going to be allocated a ministry very soon, maybe the second phase where they're going to be changing hands. What I'm trying to say here is that these people, they work like witchcraft. They design it, they put it somewhere to distract Nigerians. But the main thing I said here, watch their words and watch and take one thing out of their word and meditate over it, investigate over it. You meaning with what they mean by it will come to you. These people will never change. Bwala is going to be given a ministerial position. Bwala is going to do the same thing, go there, steal money, and that's all. These are all things. And one thing that you should know, very soon, one big thing is going to happen. This is another thing I want people to watch out. They are going to remove the Minister of FCT very soon. All of you, the shake. They are going to remove him very soon. They are going to do something. They're going to do something. But I'm still watching. I'm still trying to collect information from people in Nigeria, in Abuja there. So what is going on now is not about they are trying to take Nigeria into one thing. They are trying to steal the wealth of the nation and pocket it. Why have you people not asked the question? Where is the Minister of Aviation? Where is the Minister of Solid Minerals? Let me tell you, Nigerian, your solid minerals, they are sharing into two. The president has one, and those people stealing it, selling it abroad has the other one. And nothing comes to the Nigerian people. That is what they are doing. That is why you see everywhere there is displacement. Go back there. There's something happening there. Even at Ogun State, they will soon go there too. We will still hear some somebody coming to shoot, fracas like that. It will still happen on Ogun State and on those states again. These are places that are deposit of mineral resources that they won't tell you. You got to go and investigate yourself so that you know the trajectory and movement of these people. And to other things that have been happening, I wouldn't speak much until when I'm going to speak later, but I want you all to know one thing. The military is going to be divided. Our military is divided already, but it's not showing. It will show. And something that will take us out of this quagmire, it is going to be that same military you are seeing now that are speaking, oh, we are going to do this, la 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 la. That same military you are seeing, they are going to split, and they are going to split. And these politicians, they will take all of them out. That is it. That is what I want to say. Thank you all, Nigerians. God bless you. Beware, rest assured that they will have a way out.
Thank you, Black Panther.
God bless everyone.
Thank you very much. God bless you, my brother. All right. We all have spoken. I think we should have our final submission now so we can round up the show. I'll go back to the first person again on the panel. Let's have a final summation of 5 minutes, then we'll round up. Let me come back to give us a mandate. If you're there, I would like you to talk to us, your final submission, 5 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hopefully I'm coming out clearly. Thank you.
You always come out clearly.
Thank you for the time. I appreciate it. It's just maybe fortunate or unfortunate that I didn't listen to Black Panthers. I was on a different meeting here, but I mean, it's been all said today again. I think it's just, honestly, I don't know. I don't know what to expect from the country Nigeria as it stands right now, because the places where you think sometimes you may even get some little glimpse of hope. When they said there will be light at the end of the tunnel, there will be light at the end of the tunnel, there will be light at the end of the tunnel, that like give you, oh, maybe after everything I go through, oh, I will come out on the other side and I'll see light. Sometimes those things will not even be that, or maybe you probably win $1 million jackpot or nothing. Maybe the words of encouragement, some things that people did on the course of trying to get there. And all of a sudden, you see the places where you're supposed to see the glimpse of hope, see the light. And you now begin to see them retracing their step, and then they are going back to their vomit. If, like Madam Luke said, I think about 2 days ago, that if God were women, or if God was a woman, maybe things would have changed drastically. Because you see, this man just, what do you expect of, what do you see of someone like this Bwala guy, someone like Doyin Okupe? But I think a summary of it all is just that Nigerians know where to expect, know where to pitch your expectations when it comes to the issue of this nation called Nigeria. Mr. Peter Gregory said it during his when he hosted that space with the obedient and then the well-meaning Nigerians, that don't be surprised someday they may come for Peter Gregory Obi, and they are trying to do it. But that does not mean that I'm going to relent in what I'm doing. I will still be doing what I'm doing. And ever since then, the man has not relented. He still continued to do what he's doing. Have they tried him? Yes. That's what made you don't even, we all saw what he did to his university. So these guys are bent on not, they are bent on just ruin everything because they are ruiners. And so Nigerians, you know where to pitch your hope. You know where to seek hope. As it stands, when it comes to the issue of politics in Nigeria, if Peter Gregory is not speaking, honestly, sometimes I don't want to look at the character that is speaking, because they are just a bunch of psychophants. These guys are just psychophants. Look at Mr. Peter Gregory. He ruled Anambra for 8 years, and he still continues on that same legacy. We need to give shishi. And like Madam Luke said, he gives shishi, but in a different way. How it will benefit humanity, how it will add to human capital, to human life. Not just going to politics, into public office to go loot money and steal and then plunder. No. So Nigerians, there is hope, but if you, as much as you expect hope, know where to look for hope. Not in all of these caricature criminals, politicians. No. They don't have a principle. They don't have values. They don't have integrity. They don't have a founding. They don't have a founding, maybe building blocks. They just come out and they think Nigerians are fool or foolish people. Bwala, I can just say, oh, today I was. Don't worry, I have all of a sudden wake up now and then realize that the criminal drug baron that I castigated or I spoke about, even with evidence, knowing fully well that this guy is forging certificates, all of a sudden, because he sacked a minister, I want to go and sing his applaud. We know you. We know your fan. We know your antecedents. Nigerians, when you are looking for hope, when you are trying to see someone you want to listen to, if it's not Peter Gregory Obi, for me, any other person is someone like Peter Gregory Obi, Kenneth Okonkwo, Farotimi, Payo Adebanjo. Other than those people, forget all of these people. Bwala, he has gone back to cancer. He has gone back to cancer. You know, it's just unfortunate that we are not God. We are not God. But I'll leave it here for today. Hopefully, the army, if they intend to do anything, they can do something and save the nation, because the country is actually in a state of quagmire. The country is down. The country is down. They are trying to get out of the water, but they cannot get out of the water because they don't know how to swim, how to get out of the water.
Thank you.
Allow the man that won the election to do this thing. Peter Gregory won the election. He won a landslide. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate you as always.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. I appreciate you. I don't know if Madam Luke is still available because I have a visitor earlier on.
Very available. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, ma. 5 minutes. Please talk to us.
Okay. What are we going to say again that we haven't said before? We haven't said before. The only thing now is that I'm just going to close my ears to everybody that is switching from left to right to left to right. Like you said, Kenneth Okonkwo might come out tomorrow and say, you know what? But I think the man has more integrity than that. Because having left Agbado Party at the earlier stage to Peter Obi, I don't think he will ever, just like people like us who are truly for the cause. We know there's no other option than that Peter Obi, whether it's in Labour Party or in coalition or whatever. Actually, I really want them to have a coalition. And I'll tell you my best scenario for that coalition. Number one, Atiku is not going to be the runner. Let them give Peter Obi the ticket and see how well that is going to play out. So I'm all for a coalition, unless so far as Gregory, Peter Obi, is the flag bearer. Then we can go from there. So I really don't mind, because it's going to take hell and high water to fight that satanic contraption. I mean, the more we talk, they are busy planting their tentacles in every aspect of the Nigerian life. And what even surprises me is that even when you have miscreants like Wike going to Rivers State, you still have people clapping, coming out to clap. Do these people ever speak with one voice? Huh? Even when people are sharing all this nonsense, can't they all say, you know what? Let's stand. No matter how much they give us, we are not going to bow down to these satanic forces. But you will still see people come out in droves for hunger infrastructure. So I don't know what's going to be the key to this. Peter should keep doing what he's doing, but as it is now, the race is for 2027. There's no way you're going to get that King Agbado out of that place before 2027. And with the G5 governors there now, oh, we know that 5 states are already gone. But this means that they're going to rig those 5 states for Agbado. How is Peter Obi going to fight that? Because they didn't win in the first place. So, but with renewed gusto and with renewed impunity, the judiciary, INEC, is going to be their go-to people. The only people that can help us is if the military just says, you know what, we've had enough of this. Just round off, if they can just catch only Agbado and lock him somewhere, hold him ransom somewhere. I'm afraid to say this online, but I just have to say it. If the military is going to really do anything, they need to catch those top officials, like 5 of them, like Niger did, and then say, you know what, we have to renegotiate this place. All the others will take off with their private jets. They will all leave. So Peter Obi just has to keep doing what he's doing. We don't care who is flying which carpet or who is going anywhere. They have the right to do that, like I said. The earlier they show us themselves, the better. After all, Onanuga did the same thing. Festus Kayama did the same thing. I have not heard from this Reno Mockery for a while. Maybe I don't even care to listen to him. He has been trying to find his way to get into the government, and I don't think they're paying him any attention. Aside Dokubo, all those ones, they just littered. After using them, they dumped all of them. So it's just to stay the course and keep examining what they're doing and staying true to our word and, you know, standing behind our principle and just keep watching for pure entertainment. As for the better I do, this is good. She said she's not going to stop there. That even Tinubu's hands are not clean. But I said again, can Tinubu indict himself? The answer is no. So where are we going to go with all this? Hey, just grab your popcorn and your soda. And Mr. Niger Watch, I know you feel very passionate about Edo politics. I don't think the beautiful ones are not yet born in that area. So we will leave that until the time draws near. We are not going to be supporting anybody because I don't think any strong Labour Party person there that we can really trust that can topple those 2 evil parties, APC and PDP, in Edo State. So let's just keep doing what we're doing and continue to stand behind our principle and support ourselves. No matter how disheartening it is, but we cannot give up. I have been there many times where I just feel like I don't want to talk about this no more. But talking about it is not an option. It will even bring more depression. Thank you, my people, and have a good night.
Thank you, Madam Luke. God bless you. I appreciate you. Thanks for your encouragement and your wonderful submission as well. Okay, let me take this call quickly before I come to the next person. Madam Origin, thanks for calling back. Please talk to us.
Yes, Mr. Najod, I think I'm a panelist now. I take it. So just a quick one. Sorry, I had to call in for what Madam Luke said about the 5G governors. I beg to differ on that. In fact, if you're following and if you're really looking very deep, the political weather is very cloudy. That's why I'm so pissed at Mr. Patu Tommy to come clear, because the 5G governors, they're all lost. The last time we Wike called them, there were only 2 that showed up. The others were missing in action gave one reason or the other. Even when Autumn finished his speech, he disappeared. So it's not even, I don't even think, and with Wike and his bag of what is going on if there is a push, a very good push from the River State people, I'm not putting his stooge and surrogate governor there. If Port Harcourt people stand their ground and say we are not letting go our state to anybody, we claim our state, we stand by our state. Anybody that messed up, including Wike and Fubra, if they are not behaving, they can remove them. So you look at the whole this thing. It is not looking good for them because Nigeria people are awake. That's why what we are doing here is very important. Nigeria people are wide open. So they are not going anywhere with where is they are keep borrowing. Nigerians know how much they're borrowing, how much they're stealing. So it's not like the whole can of worm is open. So I don't even think the political climate is fine. I don't want Pat to tell me to start bamboozling and trying to make obedience think that we don't want any opposition except Mr. Peter Obi. That's the only man we trust for now. And until they make things clear, they should know that their political cloud is cloudy and the rain is falling, is going to fall on them all. I rest it there. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Origin. God bless you, man. Thank you. You don't collect your first and final submission now. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Let's move on, my people. Let me call on Mr. Jonathan. Give us your final submission, sir. 5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone there, to all the submission made so far today. I just want to quickly start by saying this. Mr. Tinubu, Nigerians are still waiting. Nigerians are still waiting. You said on January 1st, 2024, your speech, you said that over 150 hectares of land has been set aside from the state of Jigawa for the cultivation of maize. We are waiting. We still have not heard from your agriculture minister on how much this project is costing Nigeria. When will this project be completed? What are the specifics and the deliverables of this project? Without that, you are only deceiving Nigerians in broad daylight. That's how we know. Every day, we know that you can't do anything good for Nigeria. That's how we know that all the people around you can't do anything
What's
good
going
for
on?
Nigeria.
Someone is playing somewhere.
Okay. Is it from my side? Hello?
Mr. Elvis, are you there?
What's happening? Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mr. Elvis.
Someone is playing underground.
No, nothing is playing. It's just, I think it's you. Everything is fine. Give us a mandate. That is your fault. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. So as I was saying, that Mr. Tinubu, that's how we know that you can't do anything good for Nigeria. And that's how we know that all the people around you as well can't do anything good for Nigeria. Because when they do that on a regular basis, come out, don't be vague. Don't just say we are going to do this. Tell us how much it's going to cost. Leave the budget aside. The budget, leave it for the analyst. Leave it for the technocrat. Tell the ordinary Nigerian people how much this project is going to cost, when it's going to be completed, who are those that are responsible, what are the deliverables. Because when you do that, you have openly made yourself accountable to the Nigerian people. That is the only way you can talk about, you can even start like just scratching the edges of fighting corruption. That's the only way. Because everyone will now be held accountable based on what they have come out publicly to say, that a specific project will be completed on a specific time. This is the amount of money that will be spent. Without you doing that, there is nothing you do that people will take seriously. And for Beta Edu, I know that if she opens her mouth, there is no way it will not lead to Mr. Tinubu himself, which I know she will not do. I was happy when someone mentioned Bajami Amila. Of course. Do you think in your widest imagination that Beta Edu she just woke up one good, beautiful Monday morning and decided that she will award consulting contracts to these companies and these individuals because their names are good? Is she just like them? Of course not. These names are given to her. These names are referred to her. So we know that is what we're seeing now is just a lie. It's just a lie. What is Olanipekun doing in consulting our contract award? What is all those companies, 2G Ojo, what are they doing? You think Beta Edu just woke up and she just started adding names? Those names were given to her. So she can't talk. She can't talk. She dare not to talk. So you can see where we are. So Mr. Tinubu, your job is well cut out for you. If you want to do the job of really fighting corruption, even just pretend that you are even moving Nigeria forward. Tell all your people, the people around you, your appointees, especially ministers and top agencies, let them come out one by one on a daily basis. Let them come out and tell Nigeria specific on their project. I dare them. Because it will then be impossible for them to steal 1 naira, because they will be held accountable on every timeline and every deliverables that they have come out to give to Nigerians. So, Mr. Bwala, I will end on that, because that is the headline for the day on Mr. Bwala. You know, I have one question that I still it's not clear to me. I want to know if Mr. Bwala consulted with Atiku before he met with Mr. Tinubu. I really I'm trying to figure that out. Maybe someone will get some, better understanding on this. Or maybe in the coming days, it will become clearer. I want to know if he actually consulted with Atiku. The media, Nigerian media, should be running all over the place to get Mr. Atiku's position. Let him be on record. Or else, perhaps, maybe, I'm not sure on this, maybe Mr. Atiku is already eating on Mr. Tinubu's dinner, party table as well. I don't know. Because if you go by what has happened in the last 12 to 18 months, everything on Bwala, all the digital footprint that he has left behind. And to come out and do this openly, I'm finding it difficult that he just go ahead and do it alone without articles, knowledge. I don't know. I will leave it. That's a big question, on this Bwala thing. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate the opportunity. I will leave it at that for today. Thanks, everyone. Take care.
Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan Kisley. Thanks for your submission. Thank you very much for calling in, sir. Please talk to us quickly. 1 minute.
Thank you very much for the opportunity given to talk. You see, let me tell you, 2027, President is going to take over. Don't worry, anybody should not worry. Look, nobody is going to rig election for them. They are finished. They are crooks. They are armed robbers. Nobody is going to vote for them. 2027, I'm telling you to go to create the OBI will come over. They should do whatever they can do. They are wasting their time. It's our turn. Let me tell you, they say one by one, turn by turn. It is our turn, 2027. It's our turn. Everybody, every president should have rest of mind. They should not trouble themselves. They should not worry themselves. It's our turn. This nation, Nigeria, is our turn.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, guys, I'm done with calls. So let me move on to the next person on the panel so we can round up. Mr. Chuks Obibweze, thank you very much, sir, for staying with us till this time. Give us a final submission, 5 minutes, sir.
Yeah, thank you once again, Mr. Elvis. It's if they open the box of Beta Edu and Aso Rock, it won't enter this. It won't contain us. I've seen a video where she took Oloshos to Aso Rock, and I don't know how, because I watch it on one of the platforms. I don't know how he got the videos. If you see those videos, you will know that our country has become a joke. The Oloshos were singing, "Oh, we are now Aso Rock." You know what Oloshos can do. I mean, when I saw that, I was depressed for that second. That is to tell you how bad it is for us. And like Black Panther said, we cannot stop talking. That is the only way we can, see if we can rescue the country. But what is happening now? Everybody is all over the place. It's like a ship without a captain. It's just sailing on the ocean without a captain. That is how Nigeria looks to me, personally. I don't see Nigeria as anybody giving direction. Look, the army come, they speak one thing. The police come, they speak the other. This is how it goes. The politicians, the same thing. The same thing. It doesn't matter the category or what. I mean, like one of the callers said, I know our principal is not going to jump from here to there because he has built this family, the obedient family. Not him personally, but he is the captain of that ship. That is the only thing that gives somebody like me a little hope about Nigeria. I don't know what is going to happen next, because the way it's going, imagine if everybody abandons him. What will be his action? Retire from politics? Continue alone? I don't know. And those questions, these are the questions I'm asking. That's why I made that comment that the day I heard the news of I've forgotten his name, his campaign DG, I was completely off. I was completely off because Okupe, thank you. Because if somebody like that, most of us hold him in high esteem. can say what he said, that this is a vehicle. I mean, what is the point of them even being there before? If he does not believe on the ideology of that very political party. And this is the major problem we Nigerians are facing with our politicians, because none of them have ideology. Because, for example, now, if you go to APC, because APC said this and that is how we do our things, it will be difficult for you to leave that place. Because in the first place, it is what is in your mind that they are doing there, and that's why you are there. So, but now, right now, I am just thinking, what if one or two other major persons leaves that place? What will be his fate? That's the question. I don't know who is going to answer that question. And I hope the next time he will come on this question and answer, I hope we will get a chance to ask him this question. Because what is happening now, this development, it weakens me as a human being. I don't know about any other person.
Mr. Chubbs, can I just add one thing to
Yeah.
what you say? Yeah. Peter Obi, he had said repeatedly that he's not desperate to be Nigerian president, but desperate to see Nigeria working. So I don't see that's not even going to happen at all. Seeing Mr. Obi jumping
I hope so.
Because
I
of
hope
that statement. He has said it is on record severally. He's not desperate to be Nigerian president, but desperate to see Nigeria working. Thank you.
I hope so, and I hope that the movement continue, even if every other person leaves him, because the only way to get back this country is for this movement to be stronger, and makes it, even if all those fake people can live and live peacefully, that will be fine. That will be fine. That's this last statement you just put forward now, Mr. Jonathan. You made my day. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, and every other person.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chuks Obebweze. God bless you, sir. All right, on the panel, the final person on the panel, so we can round up, is Black Panther. Black Panther, thank you very much, sir. I'd like you to give us your final, so let's round up. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. Thank you, Chief Obebweze. Don't be scared. Nothing they happen. You see, one thing Naija Watch said yesterday when he made a speech of putting them in a museum so that people come and watch. You see, the whole thing, I summarize it. We got to get the power, any means possible, take these people out for you to have a better and a focused country, a new country. Any means possible, you got to take these people out. I don't care. As long as APC is out of the way, the rest are infinite. To me, if they are out, Nigerians are going to deal with them privately. That will be better, because the next government is going to come, there's going to be a massive probing. A massive one. I want to digress to Edo State. Naija Watch.
Naija Watch. Yes, sir.
They know they give your brother the governorship. Oh.
Who be my brother?
The one we talked yesterday, they give him. Oh.
Who be that?
The deputy governor.
Schweib.
Yes, they know they give him. They don't. I tell I said this in a plan work. They know they give him. Schwaibu is going to move to APC. Philip Schwaibu, let him hear me. If he not say in the hide all those secrets, I go open them. Philip Schwaibu is going to move to APC. He moved out of APC because of one thing, godfatherism. They have settled that case. Philip Schwaibu is going to move to APC because they are not going to give Philip Schwaibu the party ticket of PDP. They are not going to give him. That one has been settled. Listen, what is going to happen? The three musketeers. I am saying this. In fact, I am happy saying this. The three musketeers are going to protect what the evil they have done in Edo State. It's an idea watch. If they open that canker worm, the entire Edo State will go on rampage. That's what they are protecting now. Philip Schwaibu is going to come in and they are going to play two cards. The person they are bringing in from PDP, it is still 50-50%. They are not very sure of him. But I don't know how they're going to do that. But Philip Schwaibu is one card. I told people they are playing game. All these things are game, political game they play. They know they fight each other. They know they fight anybody. They know they fight each other. Because they have lost the respect and they have lost everything in Edo State because they didn't perform. They have to diversify and see if they can go round. Because at the time now, Philip Schwaibu has one card. He has a way of going. People they are not very careful. They'll start thinking, I don't know whether na juju. They'll start thinking, they'll say, let's not even try Philip Schwaibu. They don't disgrace them too much. Blah blah blah. They go. Philip Schwaibu going to come out with another story that we go into the heart of Edo Light. The Edo State, the Edo South is going to be divided. It is already divided anyway. It's going to divide it. Anybody that think that the Edo South with the time is going to be the governor of this governor, present governor, is a lie. If they bring a Edo man to be on PDP ticket, he's not going to win. So the full force of the presidency is coming in for APC now. But they are not going to make it very open. But the full force is going to come in and they are going to rig the election for Philip Schwaibu. People will surprise now. They are going to rig it for Philip Schwaibu. That is the only way they can cover up. That is the only way they can do everything because they still see Philip Schwaibu as a child that have been beaten, that have not eaten anything. So they can as well put their card on Philip Schwaibu rather than putting it on the new guy, which they cannot trust. And I don't know any leverage they are going to hold against him, which is going to be very strong. But what I see here, and I've been saying it, I'm standing my ground, they are going to rig the election for Philip Schwaibu. So it all depends on the Edo State people. What you are going to do, you better start waking up and planning. That is what I've seen. That's my investigation. God bless Nigeria Watch. God bless Edo Light, and God bless Nigerians.
Thank you, my brother. The information is not a surprising information, though, because obviously the PDP, they're not going to give him tickets. So he's moving to APC. So they have been doing all this, moving everywhere just to get what they want for themselves, not for what they want for the people. But we are watching. There's a lot of aspirants. There's a lot of them. After the primaries, that's when we're going to focus on, the main person, that will be running for the candidates. So yeah, we are watching. But meanwhile, to Nigeria, you just coming in now. I don't like this. You'll be watching since you can't come in when I'm saying that we are closing. I don't like that. People who come in late like this, you are not helping me. Because if the people that are here now didn't join me from the beginning, that means I would have talked to this time before and I say, okay, bye. Somebody will not be coming in. No. If you want to join the panel, you come in early, not when I'm rounding up. It's not nice. But I'll take this from you. You have 5 minutes. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, greetings, Ninja Watch. Thank you for considering my late arrival. and greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. No, actually I wasn't watching. I just came back. I don't like to watch from the background. You know me now. I like me my big mouth. I always have to come in, so I don't always stay behind the scenes.
But meanwhile, for your information, in case you don't know, you already have an award. The late command that we have on this platform before was Black Panther. You are not the one. You carry the crown.
Who be late come? I'm all counter now. CM head of department.
No. Now you before Black Panther. Now you, but
you know.
Yeah, it's not planned. It's just a situation. You know, this I really regarding the way politicians just keep moving from party to party, depending on which one is in power in Nigeria, is very, very it's very, very disappointing and shameful that Nigerians don't seem to have principle in terms of holding on to ideas about what they want to do. Because nations sometimes, if you take your time and you believe, you have a core set of people that believe, and you fight, eventually you always make it into office, because parties get unpopular. Let's face it, you get into office, after a while people start seeing that nothing is moving forward. That's democracy. Democracy will mean that there's a circle and they will want some other people to come and take over. You just have to be diligent while you are in opposition, because just being in opposition doesn't mean you don't contribute to the state. You actually contribute significantly to the state, because you are forcing the government to behave better. You're forcing the government to act better. Otherwise, people are going to gravitate towards the opposition, because the opposition is always telling them what they want to hear. So I think the idea that I think it's just about money, and things are difficult in Nigeria. So, and some of all these people, some of them, to be fair, they are not that poor. Some of them have money and they still want more money. So they just move from one party to another, looking for where to go and, where they are going to make more money from being in office. It's a bit of a shameful episode that you see everywhere. They don't even have shame anymore. There's no ideology with Nigerian. Almost every politician that is at the top now in Nigeria has moved from party to party. It's like crazy. He doesn't move from one place to another constantly. At least some of them, like the way Peter B moved, you can tell that he's moving because he wants to actually do something reasonable, not because he wants to enrich himself. There's a big difference there. But these guys, they're just looking for an opportunity to make money. That's all they are doing. And you see some people say that if P2B tried to discipline the lawmakers that are in his party, that some of them might actually look to move to another party. So this is how people behave. They just go into office and they want to steal. And this goes back to what I said. We have to start deterring corruption, especially in high office. You have to start deterring it. If you don't have any way of deterring it, you're going to be inviting this type of useless people that don't mean well for the nation. If they start knowing that there's capital punishment for corruption, if they start knowing that the money they're going to be looking to steal is not available anymore, they're going to find some other profession. You will see all of them will leave politics and for people that actually want to govern. That is how it's supposed to be. And I say Nigeria Watch, because people that have platforms, there are certain things that they champion. And I think there's something to be said for championing one specific thing. So people can champion security, some people can champion anti-corruption drive. And because when you repeat it continuously, then it becomes part of the psyche and part of the narrative of the society. But if you are saying too many things at the same time, supporting too many things at the same time, people don't normally hear you. Like now, when I talk about security, everybody knows me for security because I constantly bang on about it. So I think maybe there is something to be said for using the platform to either fight for corruption, fight against corruption, or fight against insecurity. One of those things. And because we really need to deal with this if we are going to solve the problems in the country, because it's just the decay is everywhere and you can't escape it. Women, young people, old people, they are all just looking for a way to make money. And to be fair, how can you blame them? Look at the state of the country. If you are not running out of the country, it's politics. So what else is there? If you are not running out of the country, it's politics is the only ambition you have. And this is why things are so bad. And it's a vicious circle, because when you get into politics to go and steal, the country is going to get worse. Somewhere along the line, something has to stop. Because it gets worse and worse, and people are running out, and people are going to politics, people are running out. It's not a good cycle. And people in the diaspora have to start pushing this type of thing, because we have a bit of a protection. They can't just come here and start looking to intimidate you. In Nigeria, they can intimidate people in Nigeria. You know, and people in Nigeria have family members. They will just come to them, and all they need is your phone number in Nigeria. They will know where you live. They will know your fingerprint. They know everything about you. You see what I mean? So we can start pushing some of all these things. And personally, like me now, I will be pushing for security, and I really need to start pushing it more. And I advise people that really hate corruption, because I know a lot of people talk about corruption a lot. They should push for it. Some people that are against judicial impunity, they should push for it strongly. And when all this, and they feel the pressure. Make no mistake, they do feel the pressure. The idea that the Nigerian politicians don't feel pressure from the people is a mistake. They know their protection is one soldier to more than 1,000 citizens. They can't. If the citizens pounce on those politicians, they don't have nobody to save them, because those soldiers are not capable of saving them. The police officers are not capable. In short, they will join. So we have power, and we should start recognizing that power and not just give it in. If you want to push something, push it, and you are going to see that things are going to change. Because if you look at Tinubu now, that 60% cut that he did to his entourage, it's because people were complaining like, well, what is that? Then he reacted. If you push for something strongly, people, they are going to react. Look at the way he's calling Edu and all that. People say, oh, it's because he just wanted to know. It's because they know that people are not going to like what they are doing, and people are complaining. We are making noise everywhere, talking about it. And that is what we need to start doing. Pushing one agenda so that it will be loud, and people can hear it.
They have released her this evening.
That's for bail now. That's my problem. Now, that's for bail. This is the thing. I said it earlier on. These people, even if they catch her, like literally take the money and put it and use it to buy all kinds of luxury and everything, what are they going to do? They will just release her again, or they will just put her in prison for a few years. She come back, her village members will be praising her. This is the decadence we have in Nigeria. That when they release her from prison after stealing the national wealth, she will come out, and a village member will come and wait for her, and they will be praising her. This is our son is back, our daughter is back. Money. This is the nonsense we do. We can't keep rewarding our behavior. Yeah, go ahead.
Tunaja, you cannot push for anything. You know why you cannot push for anything? The only thing you can push for is for the restructuring and rearrangement of the country. One, we have pushed for security. What happened GJ time? They stole all the money. We pushed for another security. What happened in Buhari time? The money, they didn't buy anything. The chief of army staff stole the money and went to Dubai. See, you cannot go and Google it. He went to Dubai, he took the money to Dubai.
Yeah,
the American government followed that money and they released it. They told the Nigerian government, your DSA, they told them.
See, Black Panther, I'm not aware of any push for recruitment into our security services. Nobody has ever pushed that in the public arena in terms of the media. They've not really pushed that. If you push it, you are going to find that there will be pressure on the government to start.
Who you want push and give? Who you want push and give? The corrupt people.
See, we are here talking about them. We are pushing them. When you talk about all these things, if you keep talking about all these things, then they will start realizing people are seeing them, and even the citizens that they are meeting will telling them.
They are not going to change.
Yeah, see,
you know they understand.
Hold on. You can't say they are not going to change without trying.
How?
What we are doing now. This is how you. And if you repeatedly do it, what do you think the media is? The media is a very, very powerful institution. You know that. It's a very powerful institution.
Be captured now.
See, it's not. Except you are saying they have captured the Niger Watch. They have not captured Niger Watch.
Not be Niger Watch. The media in Nigeria.
Yeah, but he say media. He means us as well.
I've been not they talk.
That's you. We all have to push for it, because when you push, the narrative is that anybody that comes here, people that they will go and tell people, their psyche will start changing over time. Because anybody that sees me now, why do you think they security first thing? You want to have that situation where you have one word going through people's head and tell them this is what you need to do, this is what you need to do, and you will see that the leaders will get the message and
Nigeria has been destroyed more than what you are saying.
This thing you are doing now, you are telling people to lie down.
You know what I tell you one thing.
Can you be quiet? Please, can you be quiet? What you are doing is you are weakening people's resolve.
All right.
No, I'm not disputing your fact.
You are weakening people's resolve.
No. I want Nigeria to bring someone here that is a legal luminary, 2 of them or 3 of them, so that let me put my point forward and you put your point forward. You will see what they will tell you.
Okay,
Mr. Elvis.
let's round up. Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, I just have one comment and a question for True Niger on this. Maybe he can handle it in his submission. The last few minutes that he has. Mr. True Niger, when it comes to security, how can security stop corruption? If, for example, Plateau is secure, the Plateau where we had the massacre a few weeks ago, how that will stop corruption? Can you connect it to corruption? How it will stop mass looting of the nation's commonwealth? Address that.
Okay, first of all, when you have security, the money we are hemorrhaging right now, which is 50 billion US dollars, will be part of the economy, which will increase employment and increase this in growth and increase economic activity. In other words, people will have more money in their pockets, and it will increase the most damaging thing to Nigeria. Not even all this stuff I just said is not even the most damaging part. The fact that we don't have our own voice to hold on to our own sweat. All our money, most of our resources is ending up in Western accounts, or is ending up in buying Western goods. So all those things, if we start putting it back into our economy, our people start manufacturing. One, they are busy. They are not going to be corrupt while they are busy being busy. They have more money in their pocket. They are not going to be taking. They are less likely to be taking bribe to do any job that they want to do because they have more money in their pocket. So by the time you know it, the system will become self-healing. There is a reason why the most renowned person in terms of statecraft actually said, if you have strong security, inevitably good laws will follow, because those things starts healing the nation. It's almost as if, in a simple way of putting it, like if you have a house now, you leave your door open, you leave your window open. Yes, you are never going to be rich in this life because they will steal everything from you.
Can I interject him?
You will never be rich, and that is how a nation. That's why
I don't see how you are.
Can I interject him, Mr. Abek? Hold on for 1 minute. Let me interject him.
Okay, please, quickly, 30 seconds. I need to.
Okay, 30 seconds. I want to ask him, how old is Nigeria, and when was corruption fully established in Nigeria? Because when you are talking about, oh, they are going to change, they are going to do you think that it is today we have been fighting corruption, or this kind of politicians? Answer my question.
Corruption has always been part of Nigeria. It will just decay in the country slowly. Nigeria has never. People always keep thinking that Nigeria was in a strong place. Nigeria was not even in a strong place. It's somebody with it's like a state with cancer. If somebody with cancer that is dying slowly. This is what has been happening since 1960 to Nigeria, and what you are seeing now is a deeper manifestation of what has been happening since 1960. So I think you mute yourself, Black Panther. Jesus Christ. And so the what you see in Nigeria now is just a continuation of what has been happening since 1960. We have never built a strong nation, and this is why when I don't know if it was true that was saying doesn't understand what I mean. If you have more money in your pocket, you are less susceptible to corruption. If you have less money in your more money in your pocket, you are the judge is less likely to take bribe. The police officer is less likely to take bribe. They are more likely to fulfill their duties. You see what I mean? So, and security also means
you have not answered this thing, but that's what I
talked about $50 billion.
You never answer any question now.
The day you answered that,
no,
how security in Lagos State, or how security in Sokoto, or how security in Imo State will stop the governor of Imo State from looting, and how it will stop federal ministers from looting. If you have not come out with any analysis,
I just told you about yourself. I just told you about law. I just told you about the law.
And I heard you clearly. So but that doesn't handle it. I'm not going to help you.
What do you mean it doesn't handle it?
I'm not ready to help you out here.
For the sake of it.
No. If you come and say I'm not that person, if you come out with details analysis, convincing, of course, I will be on your side.
You are incapable of understanding. You are refusing to understand.
I came up with that question because I know there is no comprehensive
exactly because you have already made up your mind.
You cannot, because why? The fundamental problem of Nigeria, exactly the fundamental problem of the country as we speak right now is corruption. Security in itself, let me tell you, security in itself, you can't loop them together. It's not possible.
They
If
are
you want to
linked.
loop security
Jonathan,
to
then
rule
let
of
me
law,
challenge you now. Let me challenge you. Leave your
yeah.
door open, leave your window open, broadcast to the
No,
whole world where you
that's a
live,
different.
and
That's a
let's
different. You
see.
are
No, now,
comparing.
Can
You
I
are
can
no.
I
you know
speak for
what?
one
If
You
say
are
minute?
security
comparing
doesn't matter,
apple. You are comparing
if say
Tunaja,
apple with
security doesn't matter
oranges.
Tunaja,
now, hold
Tunaja,
on. Let's see whether you're not going
Tunaja,
to be poor, whether you're not going to be corrupt.
You are
If you're
Tunaja,
comparing
corrupt,
apple with. We are not
Tunaja,
doing. That's not a good
no, now
Tunaja,
comparison.
you
let
are
me
going
tell
to
you
start
one
begging food
thing.
and looking for every way to get money by force. By the time you become poor,
Tunaja,
you will look for every way to
Tunaja,
get money by force.
Tunaja, let
Let's
me
see
tell
whether
you one.
that your so-called thing that
Tunaja,
security doesn't matter. Let's see whether it wouldn't matter then.
You know what you are
hold on
missing. You know
now,
what you are
hold
missing
on.
there. You know what you are missing there. What you are
Mr.
missing
J,
there. If you talk
Mr.
of,
J,
if you yeah, just 10 seconds. If you talk of laws, if you talk of law, making our laws
Correct.
effective, then you now start talking about security. Then fine. But to just
Thank you.
jump to that, it's not going to
Yeah, but
work.
that's what prevents
I want
corruption
to
now.
say something
It's
here.
all linked, and you are choosing not to
I
see it.
want
They are
to
all
say
linked.
something here.
Okay.
You
Okay.
people are confusing the whole thing. You cannot
All
ask
right.
a
They are not confusing anything. It's not confusing to me at
you
all.
cannot ask a thief to make a law to cash himself. You have to clean that surface and put a new surface there, a foundation. Then that new surface can stand and bring a law that will hold that thief, because you cannot give a thief your money, your wealth, that wealth,
All right.
and he will
Thank
tell you
you.
that the wealth has gone lost.
Thank you.
Don't
Thank you.
start
Thank you.
to Nigeria. Everybody have every factor and every right to
Black
say you are
Panther.
not a Nigerian.
Black Panther. Thank you.
Right
Wow.
to
Thank
say
you.
it.
To Niger. Thank you. Black Panther. Thank you. Both of you. Thank you.
To Niger,
Let's move on
Mr. Elvis.
quickly, sir.
Yeah, just 1 second. To Niger, I just want to say Happy New Year to you.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. To you too, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That is nice. Okay. We have 3 people just joined us right now. Please allow them to talk so we end the show. If I give you 2 Nigeria Black Panther, we don't forgive them 378 years. They never still finish the argument. So let's move on. Takuma, we have you here today. Thank you, my brother, for joining us. Good evening to you. You have 5 minutes.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, good afternoon. I don't want to talk too much. I was on the show, but
You always never talk too much, but they use finished minutes. What would they give you for this platform? I don't want to talk too much. You must finish the minutes.
mind now.
Now for call. Now only for when I call for phone, they finish the minutes.
Okay, 5 minutes we give you now, guy.
Okay, great. What's your name again, Mr. Black Panther? You are asking for legal luminary. I'm here now. You can ask your legal questions. So
Okay. Thank you.
Hold on. Before that, we have this Tinubu supporter calling in. Hello, sir. Hello.
Hello, yeah. Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much. Please, off your telly. We are hearing your telly. Turn it off, please.
Yeah, I'm the one who called you the other time when I was talking to give your mandate, or what did you call it?
Yes, when you were insulted, give us a mandate. We remember you, sir. Go ahead.
I'm not insulting. What he did is not good.
Okay.
By calling the president sort of name. They don't do that. That is not how to do politics.
Okay.
Let me tell you, politics is not by going to university. You study, but no, you learn politics.
Oh, okay.
Tinubu is my mentor to God who made me for what he has done. For what he has done. He's the only competent man out of the 18 candidates. Obi did nothing when he was governor of Anambra.
Mr. Tell his mouth to shut up his mouth.
No, don't do that. Takuma, don't do that.
Obi met, let me tell you what, Obi met 750 million as the IGR, and he make it 800 million. Tinubu met 600 million as IGR, and make it 8 billion naira.
Easy.
You understand? They are different.
Okay, hold on.
Different.
Okay, you can take questions, all right?
Let me learn. They were different. Don't ever compare Obi with Tinubu. They were not the same thing.
Okay.
If Obi did well, Why is he not living in Onitsha?
Okay, let me quickly. Okay, you hold on now for
yes.
you hold on.
Living in the east.
You hold on for a question.
May I ask a question?
Hold on, everybody, hold on. Before I will pass, people will ask you questions. I want to ask you first. With the situation we have right now in Nigeria, is it about OB or Tinubu or about Nigeria?
Tinubu, let me tell you one thing. The situation in Nigeria was called for Buhari.
No. You don't get. Hello, your problem. The problem I have with you, sir. You talk. You don't let people talk. If you continue to do this, I might not be picking your calls. I'm asking the situation we are facing right now in Nigeria. Is it about? I'm not saying because. Is it about Tinubu or Obi or about Nigerians?
The situation in Nigeria is about Nigerians. And there's not, it's only Tinubu that can face it. And he has been doing it before a year of his tenure. You will see what will happen.
Okay, all right, hold on. Somebody want to ask a question?
Yeah, I want to ask him a question.
Hold on.
I'm listening.
Hold on. Please go straight to your point, not be talking
Yes,
around.
I want to ask him.
Not you.
Can I ask you a question?
Okay, you don't want to give my date. Give my date.
Please, can I come in? Can I come in to ask him a question?
Please.
Okay, Black Panther, go
Please.
ahead with your question. Hold on, Mr. Alice.
Ogami, God bless you, sir. Welcome to Niger Watch. I want to ask you a question. Is Tinubu a drug dealer or not?
Tinubu is not a drug dealer. You understand? He's not a drug dealer. Nobody see it. They said it's narcotic. Did you see it?
What's narcotic, sir? What's narcotic?
No. Because they saw money on his account here in London. If they see money that's not supposed to, okay. One day my junior brother went to America. He's going to America. So somebody sent 12,000 pounds to his account. He came back to America. The second day, the phonetics came and they arrested him. They asked him some question because of where does he get the money from. It depends on how money enter your account.
Okay, hold on.
To anywhere, to anything. It's not that they did they say that they see him with narcotics?
Okay, sir. Hold on now. Hold on. Someone else, Mr. Alex, go ahead with your question. Thank you.
I wouldn't
on the backstage.
Yeah, my dear brother, I wouldn't blame you. When people stay too much in darkness, they begin to see, but there's no light there. So I'm not surprised. For me, I don't blame you. I blame Obasanjo. Listen to me. Listen, please. It's just a 20 seconds thing. I blame Obasanjo. I blame Awolowo. I blame the founding fathers of this country. Look at what you have become. Look at how you are defending a known criminal who stole his way to become a president. So for me, my question is this. My question is this. Why was Beavers switched off? Why was Beavers switched off? What was Mahmoud doing in his house in Bodilon a day to elections? So look at what you have become of yourself. It's just a shame. Thank you.
This one is he doesn't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Did Tinubu switch the river off?
Okay. All right.
Is it Tinubu that switched the river off?
Okay.
Why are you talking like somebody that doesn't know what he's saying?
Okay, Oga.
Tinubu turned the river off.
Oga, before I will pass another question to you, I would like to politely ask you.
Mr.
You live in London and people are dying in Nigeria. Why are you not in Nigeria? What are you doing in London?
I always go to Nigeria.
Hey, no, go and stay there. Go and stay there.
In a year. I have a wife there.
Mr.
I have 3 wives. I have 1 wife here. I have 2 wives in Nigeria.
Okay.
So
you have 2 wives there.
in Nigeria. I have children in university in Nigeria.
Okay.
And some of them are here too.
Hold on, sir.
Can I ask him a question, please?
No, give us a mandate. Want to talk to you? Do you want to talk to?
No. I don't want to listen to I don't want to hear because let me tell you, give us a mandate.
Hold on now.
A mandate to be giving submission because the submission is out of sense.
Okay, hold on now. The man will deal with you that day.
Let me tell you,
okay, let him finish. Let him finish.
When people talk, Even at times, Black Fanta, the submission is awkward, but it's not like give our mandate. Give our mandate, we leave what we are discussing on. You will be saying another thing entirely.
Like what?
Which doesn't even concern what people are talking on. It's a senseless man. I'm very sorry to use the adjective.
You are insulting him. How would you feel if he insults you now?
I'm very sorry to use the adjective for him.
Okay, is it done? Is it done?
Let him be thinking. He can be writing it in the paper.
Okay.
If he doesn't know, he can be writing.
All right. Okay. Hold on. You'll be talking about give us a mandate now for a while. He wants to talk about you as well. Okay. Hold on. Give us a mandate. Go ahead.
Is it done? Okay. Okay. Thank you for allowing to be over. Mr. Elvis, you asked him one question. I would have asked him right now. Another thing is there was a video that was circulating some weeks ago, right, about about a tribe saying that being power, if Tinubu was
anybody can say that where Tinubu was passing.
hey Oga, hold on now. Hold on now. You've said your own.
Let him finish now. Let me
hold on now.
Let me be the anchor. I will call you when you want to speak. You hold on, sir. Go ahead, Big Power. Go ahead.
Yeah, your people say
he say you be fake Yoruba man. No, may you remember or give us a money.
But I just speak Yoruba to him now. So yeah, your people say and that person that was the president went through a market. He went inside a market, and you guys said hold on now. You said your own now. Hold on.
Telling the somebody that even me.
But you have said your own now. Can you hold on? Hold on now.
You're stupid for that.
Hold on, but you've said your own. Can you hold on? You have said your own now. It's my turn now.
I can be your father. Talk less of Tinubu.
But give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Why are you saying president? That is wrong now. And you are this man no one verse you. They make a verse more.
Boy, for hold on, you don't talk your own now. Me, I talk my own now.
No. Ask your question. Now he be our guest now.
I'm asking.
Want to ask him question.
Okay, so now the question is, you guys said Tinubu build Lagos. Was that the Lagos that Tinubu built? And people that were crying in that video, are they Igbos or Hausas or Ishekiri?
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, go ahead, sir. Talk to us, Mr. Politician.
What does he say? I don't want to listen to me. You can.
And he said he has 3 wives, right? 1 in London and 2 in Nigeria.
Hold on.
Let me tell you one thing before you people talk.
Okay, sir.
Tinubu was 2-time governor of Lagos State. He was former senator from Lagos West. You understand? That's only what he did. Because you are calling him sort of names. He has never been a minister and he has never been in any federal government parastatals. Let us go to your medulla oblongata, please. You understand?
Okay.
He has never, if you want to talk
does he have to be a minister? Does he have to be a minister?
No, give us a mandate. It's okay.
Let me land.
Yeah.
Let me land. You have to say something with evidence. Tinubu has been a 2-time governor of Lagos State. Why the person you are following is have been a 2-time governor of Anambra. You understand? Tinubu after Tinubu did 37 NCDA.
Okay.
Did not have local government election for 7 years out of his tenure.
Okay, Oga politician, hold on, sir.
Among the two, from you, for what I have told you, who's competent among the two?
Among who?
So that's how you mention competency, right?
Hold on. Now give us a mandate, please. Among why?
Additional of 37 SDA.
Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. You are asking me question. Let me answer you now. You know, why is it that you call it OBI all the time? There was a lot of candidates from different parties. Why are you not saying amongst Tinubu and Atiku?
Why are you calling Tinubu? Why are you calling Tinubu's name?
He's the president now.
But now the Tinubu not be ring the election. Now
God bless you. And Peter Obi won the election.
Now Tinubu ring the election now.
Mr. Elvis, can I ask him a question?
Obi has
Obi has 25% in 14 states. Tinubu has 25% in 30 states. Atiku has 25% in 21 states.
Okay.
Irola.
Wait.
Big lie.
Okay.
34 reps.
Hold on, sir.
Irola, big lie.
Sir, I believe saying that you dey Chatham House that the way they ask Peter Obi question. No. Now this
God bless
voice
you,
now
Mr.
ask
Elvis.
Peter Obi question for that Chatham House that day. You know.
And all that he
now
has said
you,
is a
sir.
lie.
Anyway,
He's
hold on.
telling
Somebody
lies.
no, give us a man. Hold on. Mother Rita want to ask him question. Mother Rita, go ahead, sir. Go ahead, man.
Yes, good evening, Mr. Elvis and everybody in there.
Hold on, now somebody is asking you questions, sir.
You don't have evidence.
Okay.
You're just talking of rigging election.
You hold on now, Mr. Politician.
You have 25 states in 40. You have 25% in 40
Hold on now, somebody is asking you. Now so these Tinubu people be
exactly.
They let people talk.
That's who they are.
Hold on now.
That's who they are.
You don't win. You did not win election. Don't be saying you win election. Obi did not
and you guys rig River State, right?
Okay. Mr. Politician, can we ask you? Hold on now.
And you guys rig River State, right?
Hold on now. Give us a Monday, please.
Stop saying that Obi did not win at all.
You don't want to ask you question. Madam Rita, go ahead.
Yes, and thank you, Mr. Elvis. Good evening. This is a case of, when Peter Obi said Nigeria is in a state where the patients have taken over the asylum, and I think Yaba lost one. Now, my question is, you said the man that calls himself Tinubu at Bodilon Avenue was two-time Lagos State governor. However, he lost the same Lagos State landslide. Nobody wanted him. Can you explain that? Number two, did you support Tinubu because he's a Yoruba man, or you think that he can do the job?
Antecedent, because he's the most qualified person among the 18 people that comes out.
Okay, Mr. Politician.
It's apparent that
say why be say Tinubu lost Lagos? Say Lagos people don't want him.
It's not the Igbo people. We shake them out of Lagos. We don't want them again.
As at this point,
for sure they come out for Lagos.
As at this point, Yaba is missing a patient.
Exactly, Madam Rita.
Yaba is missing a patient, so there's no need to even continue.
They went there and they said, if you don't vote for Obi, you are not going to eat. You are not going to the only communion.
That is a lie. You are telling lies. That's a lie. That is a lie.
So Mr. Politician, you just confirm on the national TV say now the Posho Igbo people come out for Lagos.
We are going to send Igbo out of this. Somebody we accommodated you. You fought against for you.
You are a liar. No, that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Accommodating.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Anybody. It's Nigeria.
Right.
Okay, Mr. See, you said hello. You said you are accommodating. Who are you accommodating? Accommodating Igbo people in Nigeria, in a country that is their own. You all have equal rights there.
Mr. Elvis.
Okay, wait, please, let me ask you one final question.
Get me the phone number of this man. I'm going to lock him up. This man is a threat. He's threatening an ethnic group. Get me his name.
Hold on.
Mr. Elvis. Okay, let me ask you one final question. Okay, fine.
Mr. Politician.
One question. Mr. Elvis. I have one question for you.
Hold on now, sir. Somebody will ask you a question.
Yeah, thank you very much. So you said that the Igbo people should go back to their place. Do you then agree that the Igbo people should break away from Nigeria?
We don't want them. Let them go back to their state.
Answer the question now. Do you agree that they should break away from Nigeria? Since you have said they should go back to their own place, that Lagos is not for them.
We don't bloody care.
What are you talking? You are not making you are not making sense at all.
You say make them break now. You don't answer your question.
Let me ask me the last question.
Let me ask me last question.
He said if they want to break, let them break.
Mr. Elvis, let me ask me. Let me ask you.
We don't need them.
Okay, why can't he say, hold on, that day where Peter Obi come Chatham House, Now, this your voice asking that terrible question. Why you do that kind of thing that this for Chatham House?
Why did I do what?
You get question where you ask Peter Obi where he comes Chatham House. You still remember?
No, I didn't ask Peter Obi anything in Chatham House.
Mr. Ives, let me ask you this question.
I want to see physical myself. I want to tell him it's not qualified to be.
You think he's not qualified? Okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. You are saying, let me ask him this.
Okay,
you are saying that
my wife is telling me to come and eat, please.
Okay, you want to go and eat. And the people in Nigeria never eat. You want to go and eat now. People in Nigeria not get food to eat.
Don't mind them. They are not eating. They have a big house. All of them are
don't run away. Come on the planet. Come on the panel. Come on the panel.
Because to give his number to the DSS.
And you said they are not okay. Who tell you they are not okay?
Let me ask him this.
Okay, what about the people? What about the people who die for Plateau? What about the people who die for Plateau? What about the people who die for Plateau?
If his son.
Hold on for panel, please. Everybody can be talking.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
What about the people who die for Plateau State, sir?
When you are saying over 200,000 Nigerians came from Nigeria for COS, and they are paying over 10 million. Where they get money from, and they are telling there's no money.
Okay, what about the people who die for Plateau State, sir? What you want to talk about that?
The people that I'm not in support of that, but they have been fighting. But the security said they will look after it. Even if you listen to Okonkwo today, they still talk about it. So no problem.
Okay. Go eat your food, sir. Go eat your food.
Let me ask him this. Let me ask him this. If his son bring
Mr. Politician, don't go. Don't go, Mr. Politician, don't go. My God. I bet hold on, might pick this call quickly. Everybody just hold on. Thank you, Mr. Shimeze, for calling in. Please, you have only 1 minute because I'm not taking calls this time. Yeah, Mr. Shimeze, now so your call, you're the B. When would they say talk? You go cut. The time we will not want me you call the call. All right, let me go back to the panel.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis. I was going to ask him a question.
He said, "Man, they talk again. You know the English.
He said, they talk again. Why you the yarn now? Close mouth, leave them alone.
They follow instruction. He said, "Man, they talk."
The last time I checked, it wasn't you giving me instruction. It wasn't black. It wasn't you. It wasn't black.
No.
I can tell you that this man that just got on the phone is a madman, and you cannot be letting madmen to come on the panel. It's a lunatic.
Anyway, my brother, make I talk about give my mandate because I saw they call him. He said me not they talk again. I want to do one now.
But hold on now. The last time I checked, this channel na Naija watch, right? Nobody you give me instructions say make I not talk. Nobody Dr. CM, nobody Madam Rita. Madam Rita say, Yaba hospital don't miss one patient. That one now.
No, Yaba left.
Yeah. So now if that man, his son bring Chiamaka, say Chiamaka is my wife, will he say that was my question? Will he say that his son, maybe his name is Murudin, should not marry Chiamaka?
Yes, now, I go answer that for you. She go say no, make you no marry him.
Okay, this guy sit down for London, have one wife in London, have two for Nigeria. He never tell you the kind of person where this person be. By their ways, you shall know them. He won't go with Begrian so that he go
give us a mandate.
Yeah, go ahead.
Give us a mandate. This man is a polygamous man, and this man has told you his heart. There's nothing you ask him concerning that which he has told you that you don't have the answer to. So let us leave him with. He has a right. Leave him with his right.
Let me allow the people on the panel. We never talk when they talk. I beg. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. So I'd like to hear from Moderator. Moderator, please talk to us. Then I'll come to Augustine.
No, I'm the talk before the call.
No, you don't talk.
Yes. No, I don't talk. I don't talk.
We never talk.
Okay, now true. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, but as a gentleman, I will let Margarita to go first.
Okay, all right, good. Margarita, go ahead.
Thank you very much, sir. Good evening. Good evening, everyone. and Mommy Diaspora, Obota, Dr. CM and everyone, good evening. You know, listening to this kind of lost patient from Yaba, honestly speaking, it distorts my mental capacity, seriously. If I wasn't on the show, I would probably have paused until other sensible members of the panelists would speak. These are the kinds of people that are part of the destruction and the degradation of Nigeria. We once had Mr. Adewale here, who was kind of supporting the man at Bodilon. And later, Mr. Adewale came here to apologize, and he begged and he said he just realized that Peter Obi is not an ordinary person, right? So I want to give the benefit of the doubt. Perhaps this man, he missed his pill today. So maybe when he comes back again, he'll probably say, you know, he will not be like Mr. Adewale to apologize and say, you know what, he has seen the light.
Madarita, one thing you must understand, that politician have not ban, give us a mandate. I know I may ban you.
Listen, no, listen, give us a mandate. You know the solution, Mr. Brother. Just send him one pot of black soup. Trust me, this will change him out. He will sing like a canary and praise Peter. In fact, he will praise you. He says only want to hear from his brother.
He said, give us a mandate and a fake Yoruba man.
No, give us a mandate. He just said DHL black soup, frozen one to UK. His mouth will change because he likes food now. His third wife or his second wife called him. I don't know if the middle or the last or the first, but you know, such a person, you know,
so he get 2 wives for Nigeria, get one for London.
And we don't know if he's number 1, 2, or 3 that's with him in the London now. We don't know. So give us a mandate, send black soup. That man will be all right.
Is quick question, please. Is polygamy legal in the UK?
Yeah, no, Nami they organize them.
No, make I know whether this man does it. Make I know whether he has indicted himself now.
That's a very good question, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, there's something that I was hearing about, you know, politics and all that. You know, I'm sorry I came quite late, but there's something that that resonated with me. He said, service to God and service to humanity should be the driving force to join politics. The likes of this man that left the asylum that called, his driving force is to look up to a drug baron. Let me use Kenneth Okonkwo's tone. Drug baron. That is his mentor, he said. So therefore, such people, the ideology to join politics is to join the conglomerate of drug narcotics business. Is not service to humanity or even service to God. So when they pray, you keep asking them, which God are they praying to? Definitely not the God that we all know or the God that Peter Obi serves. Definitely. So therefore, anybody that wants to enter politics, because politics is really, really service. You want to serve your people. You think you have the idea to transform things, to change your country, to change people's perception about, you know, having a good quality of life. You know, that is what politics is all about. And Peter Obi is an example of what it is to be a real politician. Till date, unlike the one Mikano that goes to Dubai and come back every 4 years. Till date, my president Peter Obi is still in Nigeria. I'm speaking like this because now to be politicians. Obtuse-minded person come here to distort people. I want to think so that in the right direction. Joining politics, it means service to God and service to that should be to be like the bedrock of your identity. Service to people, service to humanity, service to God as well. And you know, sacrifice too. You should be willing to sacrifice a whole lot of things. I don't know what Black Panther and Tunanja were talking about. I was quite confused what they were saying, but I just want to say something. You see, the likes of Daniel Bwala, Doyin Okupe, etc., and many more to come. What I see is God is removing the shaft from the beans from Peter Obi. These events that have happened over few months now, since 25th of February, seeing different kinds of people, different kinds of character. What they have done to Nigerians is that they have created some sort of PTSD. When I say that, I don't say because I don't want to speak English. No. Now, everybody has doubts. Everybody doesn't trust them. They see that every Nigerian, any gullible Nigerians would have now, including all of us here. Because now, as mentioned, Kenneth Okonkwo, possibly tomorrow, he might change mouth. That is PTSD of thinking for intellect, because it's continual abuse of our minds, abuse of trust, abuse of what is leaders that you are seeing. You're not seeing somebody that you can look up to and stamp your feet and say, that is a true leader. Peter Obi, because the man has been consistent. Even after after they cheated him, this man is still donating. He's still doing his philanthropic work. Still doing. That is just a symbol of belief. That is the only thing now that is helping us right now. That's the only symbol we are seeing of what it is to be a great leader, not just a good leader, a great leader and a great man. A man that's looking up to God and service to humanity. There's nothing better. In fact, all these joining the political party, look at Peter Obi. He's an example of what it is to be a good politician. Service to God and service to humanity. Let us start learning that, even in our private life. Let us start learning that as a politician, because today, what politicians we see, even with our generation now, like the likes of Beta Edu and Co. Ojo, they have not anybody that has shown them what it is to be a politician. Their own is thief and thief and thief and thief and thief. That is it, period. You saw all kinds of SPVs. They create all sorts of SPVs. So there's nothing to look up to really understand the nitty-gritty of what it is to be a politician. Character says who you are. Character says you. So when you see Doyin Okupe, in fact, I really don't want to go there with Doyin Okupe. Because from time in Emira, with what I've seen, his antecedents in PDP and all the things that happened, I always knew that Doyin Okupe is a swinger. In fact, Daniel Bwala's name is Mr. Swinger or Mr. Pendulum, because they swing as the wind pushes them. They just swing one side. So it's Mr. Pendulum and Mr. Swinger. That's what they are. But I'm happy all this is happening. I'm not even sad that people like Bwala and Doyin Okupe are doing what they're. I'm not sad though. In fact, we should be happy because God is removing the shaft from the beans. He's removing all the bad eggs, all the wolves in sheep's clothing, surrounding Peter Obi and thinking that, oh, they have the same ideology as him. That's what God is doing for us. That's what I see. And there's one thing Kenneth Okonkwo said that, that I heard, and I agree with him. He said, you can be entitled to your opinion, but you cannot be entitled to the facts. And I remembered Mr. Tunenja, and some other people, and especially something triggered me. I remember Mr. Tone that came here. He said what was it? Governor Basaki is he investment banker or something like that? Yes. When he said Nigeria is poor, that is not a factual thing. It's just an opinion based on maybe the numbers that he sees, but that's not a fact. Nigeria is not a poor country. Let us get it. Let us get it right. Nigeria is not a poor country. So character says who you are. So all these characters we are seeing, we thank God. Lastly, sorry, Mr. Elvis, I'm very sorry. When they said that, I believe he's going to have some new appointments. This is the time to, the ones that have eaten, they don't now they want to now swap to the other. They will not be and now be singing like a canary. So he has to start changing position. And yes, I know. Oh my God! Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we are hearing you. Is breaking, but go ahead quickly.
Yeah, this is my network. Oh.
No.
Okay, I'm so sorry. Okay, the part of we no go agree, and the army coming back to say it just shows the confusion in the service chief. They're all confused. Nobody knows what they're doing. They're just swinging. They're all swingers and pendulums, all of them. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Thanks for your wonderful submission. Okay, let me come to Takuma before Oga CM. Takuma, you wanted to say something earlier on. Go ahead, sir. You are not talking, Oga. Okay, your network. I can't waste time waiting for anybody. If your network is not good, it's not good. Oga CM, please talk to us. Good evening to you. It's good to have you here today.
Good evening, Niger Watch. Please, all protocols duly observed. Actually, I came in because of the tout who called. Not that I have a question for him because he's not worth my time. The only surprising thing is that I don't know, say this kind of people still exist for this world. 2 wives in Nigeria, then 1 in UK.
Thank
And
you, my head.
and you
Head of
and you,
HOD.
and you want me to no, nah.
Augustine, now your area is there for Woolichu.
No, that God forbid.
Make you go
So
find him, Augustine. You are HOD of your zone. The man with 3 wives.
He said today
Black
Nigeria.
Panther.
One,
After
you see,
they go to cross us America, say America, nine they forge. We now see what you don't bring Mr. Elvis.
My 3 wives them for England.
This one.
No, Augustine, me that for the marry many wives, not be my area.
No, not now, Mr.
Yeah,
Elvis.
now don't they
Na my
divide
area.
England now. You don't take your own portion. Augustine
No,
take your portion.
no, normally Augustine near the queen, the prime minister for this side.
So say, but from what this guy is saying, I can only conclude, say, and Sebin say, if he be give some mandate, Papa, which means in age done. So what this translates, I have to analyze it or make a permutation. It means that when Awolowo will give free education, in Papa no attend school. Jack on they can give his own, he no attend. So that is the result of what you are seeing. See the way he's talking. What do you want me to ask him? In wife alone, where there Nigeria, before I answer 2 phone every day, including the one where the warrior may come chop food, how his sense go correct. So it's a terrible shame anyway that people are discussing Tinubu. But only the thing is that he doesn't even know who P2B is, and they don't care to cross-check records. Ordinarily, what he should have done was to get a hold of a Labour Party manifesto and see what P2B listed there. That's how you know who is saying the truth. And then, since none of his opponents challenge him, it means whatever he put that there is correct.
That guy no period though. Say no go school. They say they go read manifesto.
See, now, sorry, forgive. Say sometimes you go just, all these things. So as in then, I don't know whether then they look for him for Yaba left. Maybe in inside, but it's a terrible shame anyway. That something like that is happening. How can you even be inducting yourself polygamy in England of all places? Anyway, thank God say the whole world is hearing.
But now one I think get for England now.
Wait, now so in talk. Don't be so in tell you.
In that yourself now, 2 for Nigeria, 1 for England.
Okay. 1 man, 3 wives. He doesn't care whether
normally, he not talk say when he get 1. He say I have 2 wives in Nigeria. Later on, he can say my wife don't cook for me, say I can't eat. So that means
so the one where they here.
The one with they
now one.
Now one day here. So
England.
So it doesn't matter whether to.
What is the problem with 3 wives anyway? Is that an issue?
My brother, it's an issue. It's an issue. It's an issue to the extent that when you see a man, how can a man coordinate this type of? I mean, let's put everything aside. 2 wives in Nigeria and then 1 in UK, and you are talking sense. You are bragging over it. I mean,
people used to marry more. Men are getting married now.
Come, go marry for Cameroon. I where you come from. Not the
man are getting married. Woman and woman are getting married, and you're complaining about the
polygamy. For Cameroon, where you come from?
I do not get money to marry many, but if I did, I will.
Look at him. He's talking. Look at him. You know, but they push somebody here to marry 3 wives, 10 wives. You know, be an example.
If man and man can marry, if man and man can marry, woman and woman can marry. I don't see any reason why polygamy cannot be allowed.
Are you able to deal with the one that you even have now? The one that you have, just one. Are you able to deal with her in the entirety? Bros.
Yes, why not? Why not? You can deal with that.
You cannot. You can never. You can never.
How do you think our forefathers did it?
Wait. See, listen. All those things. You see, let me tell you. What is it called? Frank Fanon said, any generation will confront the problem they face. The problem we are facing now is the problem of 21st century. Let's confront it. So back to what the real issue. This is diversionary. Like Bwala who crossed over. You see, one thing about this is that sometimes things happen not really because of. That means, why do they say? They say people that study current affairs. You know what comes out every day? You have to be able to decode it and move with the time. Bwala said he left Tinubu because of Muslim ticket. Now he's going back to Tinubu, whether not because of the same Muslim ticket. So where does that stand? Where does that leave us? What this means is, if you trust such people with public office, they will swindle you. If this is a practice, just call him. You said Muslim, that's why you left, not because of anything you left. Apart from the fact that now them do presentation when Atiku came back from Chicago to confirm false certificate. He said everything, but let's leave that apart. They say it's on the womb of technicalities. He said he left Tinubu because of Muslim that did not, all those noise. Today, that same Muslim is alive and thriving. What are you still going back there for? That is one. Then the second thing I have to point out before it happens is, we can say in the PDP will be malaria, in no go APC will be cancer, but let's watch out. So you see, this is exactly why P2B is million miles apart from them. In the Western world, they don't play politics of convenience. That's why they develop. It doesn't matter. What matters is, let your word be your bond when you are in public office. It's as simple as that. If you can't, even in life, in business, if you are interacting with a friend and you keep an agreement when the person can't keep it, that way, already the person has written his testimonial before you. You will say, I can't trust you, I can't rely on you. Muslim drove you from APC to PDP. That same Muslim is still here. Now you want to go and join them. Where does he leave us? Nigerians, I want them to listen and then decode the type of character and why they are suffering. It's not really because of we don't have good people. I wish they could judge any man by the utterances they make and then their comportment and what they do. Assuming Tinubu something has changed, you may say, yeah, that's why you came back. But when you don't have principle in life, Aristotle said an unexamined life is not worth living. Sometimes you close the door, stay in your room, check the way you are doing things. Is it leading me very well? You continue. If not, then you change. So it's as simple as that. Look at Bwala. That is a typical example of all of them. Doyin Okupe said, in their right. So say Labour Party is not a rightist party. He's talking of ideology. So if they had won, will this ideology come out? This is exactly why, to be honest with you, it's not really because of the fact that we don't know. It's just that more of the same. Today, I'm still saying it. I place P2B number one, above everything. Until today he changes, then I will now know that, yes, this man is really one of them. But today, I place him number one. And I'm watching. And in fact, not just me, everybody is watching him. You see, sometimes in life, you have to live by some principles so that you can attract what they call self-respect. Forget about it, whether you go to office, you met a treasury, you met an IGR at 1 naira, you move it to 1 naira 50 kobo. That is different. That's what it costs a man. When you lose money, you've lost nothing, because your friends can gather, give you the money, just like you want to enter a bus. Pickpocket in those days, Lagos, dip your and take her. When you enter bus, you begin cry. People can say, okay, don't worry, since you are dropping next bus stop, I pay conductor. So you've not lost anything. If you lose your health, you've lost something, because sometimes you may be in a state of health that you may be incapacitated for life. Though you are alive, but you are incapacitated, sort of. Some cannot be cured outrightly. Say if you have a spinal cord injury, you will be bedridden on a wheelchair. You are alive, but you've lost something. But if you lose your character, you've lost everything in life. For those that understand, if you lose your character, you've lost everything. If somebody should write a testimonial for you in the end, they say, well, I don't think this man is reliable. That is the end of. That's what they're looking for in any reference. He's a very reliable fellow. That's all. Give him any tax, he's reliable. It doesn't mean whether you're a sweeper. So Daniel Bwala typifies a typical Nigerian politician. I want people to study this. That is why our problem is. Forget about the grammar they speak on Arise. Good night, everybody. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Takuma, you don't come. Taku, are you there?
Toyota don't knock your head.
Takuma don't eat better pounded yam, you know. You know the way with this. So, all right, let's call. We have
Maybe
F.
say don't go arrest that man. Oh, that guy will call. Maybe don't go arrest him.
Okay, maybe now that area ain't go. Okay, going to talk just now. Say they go London, go arrest that man. Okay. F. Emmanuel, sir, it's good to have you here this evening. This is why we join us late, so okay. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
My people. Today, the 3 wives and the co and and the band they gave my brother give us a mandate.
My brother, it's the way that they ban give us a mandate.
Oh,
we need to join
goodness.
together, go back for Ramo.
And the funny thing, the person that even banned him as is so fellow Yoruba.
Now we dey talk say Oria Gboria. That's why they say your house. Now go finish you. Now you have to give us a mandate too.
For farmer, say give us a mandate na fake Yoruba man, and give us a mandate they join us all the time. All this why you not tell us saying a fake Yoruba person.
That means he have been tracking him.
Exactly.
Okay. So you tell you come on say I'm fake Yoruba person.
No. Okay. Give us a mandate. The beat when that man beat you. Nobody fit beat me like that. You need to fight back.
It is well. Good evening, each and every one of you. It's an opportunity again to connect, and I've been busy lately. Though I listen once in a while, but though my hands have been so full, this is New Year. Anyway, sincerely, why I came in, I said, okay, let me just chip in one word. Yesterday evening, when I was at home, when I heard that Daniel Bwala's, what's it called, a meeting Tinubu. In fact, me and my wife were in the sitting room, we were just watching. As soon as he made that statement that he has no apology, even if he decided to move to join Tinubu in APC, he has no apology to anyone. Immediately, not me, my wife started feeling nauseating. Throughout yesterday, she was so pissed off. That is, she was like, she looked at this guy as someone who has integrity, and he so-called himself a pastor in that matter. She was so ashamed. He said, really? That she felt as if she want to throw up for him to make that kind of statement. How can?
Mr. F.
So the only one word I want to say right now for this our politician, the truth is that the Bible has told us that the heart of man is desperately wicked. Desperately, not just wicked, desperately. You look at the adjective that was used, desperately wicked, and who can know it? If the creator of man is saying that kind of thing, say, imagine. So say, trust no man. I end in this point. Proverbs 22 verse 1. Say, a good name is to be chosen rather than great riches. So politicians, they choose riches instead of choosing their name, instead of keeping their reputation.
Amen.
And that's my case.
Amen.
All right, Mr. F. Emmanuel, I appreciate your submission. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much.
Don't come back.
I disagree with that statement that the heart of man is desperately wicked. Even Machiavelli believes in that. I don't subscribe to that.
Carry Machiavelli.
So when the Bible says you have when Machiavelli says carry Machiavelli.
You want to tell me say no yes the ban give us a mandate. Wait you talk put.
No. I don't know why they ban him now. Who banned
him?
They happy now.
Just now.
How can he be able to ban him?
Don't you see the man playing tribal game there? Why can't you ask the man question? You start there quiet. You cannot ask the man question.
We're not supposed to talk to somebody on the phone now.
Who told you? Allow Takuma to talk a bit.
That's what I thought.
Your brother come. You know your brother. You now they for the camp. You know, agree answer question.
And now we want to go back for give us a money. Now we did so. Tunaja, you say
no mind Tunaja. Now Tunaja brother,
ban somebody like that. What did he do that they are banning
go
him?
School. My
what is
partner,
this banting?
they support Tinubu. You know why you don't answer question?
Because Elvis said we should not interrupt phone calls. I didn't know you could.
But me, you heard me asking that man question. You heard me asking him.
You want to give that man this channel to even call in. So don't be surprised. Takoma, go ahead, sir.
Yes, thank you very much. The thing is that I'm tired of entertaining non-Nigerians coming to a Nigerian platform, answering some kind of name that sounds like Nigeria to be talking, committing treasonable felonies. So we know them; they know themselves.
Felony.
You understand?
Who is no Nigerian now, for God's sake?
Now what for you? You know, say there's a non. Mr. F, are you not from Edo State? Don't you know where you come from, Mr.
He know himself now.
From Lagos, they know themselves now. You know, see, when their colleagues call in here, they will keep quiet. They will just be laughing behind because they are doing the job that they have sent them to do. But that man that called is a total disgrace. We have finished the era of campaigning. He's still campaigning. His mentor, according to him, a criminal, a drug baron, is his mentor, and that is why he comes on air to say that.
No, if he heard that thing, if he can't ban you as well, I
go meet him for when they meet him. I go come up from online, go meet him physically. I know they look 2 times.
You see your guy seeing him on boy said just to make no banner. Exactly. So make you careful now.
But the guy, he has indicted himself on air now, saying that he practices polygamy in the United Kingdom, and he comes on air openly. And I know Nigeria Watch, you have his phone number.
Polygamy is not a crime now. What are you saying?
Not the phone number. Now, August area is stay for Woolish.
It needs to be
polygamy is not a crime. Retrieve your word.
You say what?
Polygamy is not a crime.
In where?
In the world.
In the UK.
UK, he doesn't get 3 wives for UK. Not the only one he get.
My brother, that's where you go practice polygamy. Make us why
you they indict the man? Now the man saying get 2 wives for Nigeria, 1 for England. Why are you indicting him? He's obeying the law in England.
No, that's not true. Let us
to be honest, Black Panther, I think you need to be banned as well.
What did they talk for there? You not be those states you come from.
No. To be honest, you need to be banned because the way they talk, so if he call back, you are in trouble.
Look, he has not indicted himself. The man is with the law. He said, I married one, I have 1 in England and 2 in Nigeria. He's obeying the law for that matter.
That is not true. In the US, when they ask you, have you ever been married? If you lie, if you go have to disclose that you have wife in Nigeria, otherwise, my brother, you have committed a crime. So I don't know the laws in the UK, but I'm sure that he's breaking the law because
in the UK can marry many wives.
It's actually incredible that polygamy is illegal in the West. It's crazy. Man and man can marry, woman and woman can marry, but man and 2 women cannot marry, or one woman, 2 men cannot marry. That's crazy. I can't even believe
carry that crusade to your queen, your king for England there.
I'm not crusading anything. I'm just saying that he's just downright blockheaded.
I get my own time. I don't post.
Can you make polygamy illegal? That's just stupid.
All right. Okay. Thank you. Takuma, don't finish.
No. I pause my timer when this.
Okay, finish your time.
When this non-Nigerians finish talking, I can continue. Can I continue now? Okay.
Who is non-Nigerian?
So. I just have an observation.
First, all beat all of now. I don't see anything to do. Now, person they panel now they get power for everybody.
Don't mind them.
You say mono interject him now. You say mono interject the man. The person will beat know himself now.
When they all beat go put for one corner. See this one they talk. He don't ban you see for the New Year Day. Now he ban you.
Well, in conclusion, Mr. Elvis. In conclusion, you see, I don't blame Daniel Bwala. Mr. CM has clearly defined who he really is. Just an observation. Did you notice from the video you played when he said that, can you imagine the president going to United Nations and he say, I just want to address people from Bala Blue, blah, blah, blah. You understand? Do you notice that when he went to see Tinubu, na blue cardigan he wear? So you see that it's now a Bala Blue? He was wearing a blue to correspond with, the Bulaba signature. That is an observation.
Politicians cannot be trusted.
No. You can never trust them. Nigeria needs to be divided. They need to be flushed out. According to Mr. Elvis, we need to embrace these people and send them to the land of no return.
It goes soon happen. Relax your mind now. Relax.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Takuma. That name we go carry. Now, ginger bread might be. You don't ginger. Be like say
now Japanese man, now Toyota brother. No mind now.
Your fuel can't finish. Now, you are not Takuma. Hey, Taku.
I'm used to climbing mountains. I'm used to climbing mountains. And for you to climb mountains,
I said that the day when they'll constantly burn you. Hey God, I go happy that day.
Takuma, which type of mountain they climb, sir?
All types of mountains. All types.
You get one particular one where we know. I don't know whether that one you they talk.
Now you talk.
Mr. Elvis, now you know that mountain. I know the mountain. Now you know that mountain.
If your wife catch you for that one, you enter trouble.
Hey, would I yes say polygamy is wrong? Go all this mountain where they climb. So, when are they careful?
The day go fall down from that mountain.
Polygamy is very right. I think it's because of Christianity. That's why the West banned polygamy. Polygamy is one of the most fundamental ways family units in the world. All over the world, it was practiced. I can't even believe.
My brother, we know
it's still illegal. Your thing for England, you go change them.
It's crazy. I can't believe it's because of Christianity. That's why they started practicing it, and they never got rid of it.
Can you allow me, sir?
How many wives do you have, Tunanja?
I don't have many. I just have only one. I don't have one even. I don't have any. Point is that it's not right that it is illegal. That's my point.
Okay, thank you, sir. I have a question. Now, if you look at this guy that called in, right, you just basically show you the kind of character that behind this in quote president and the criminal drug baron. Now, Mr. Peter said something that is very profound. He said he doesn't talk to uncommon people. He talks to common people. That kind of man that has 2 wives in Nigeria and then 1 in England, he can obey the law in England.
Let her call back. Oh, you know the year now give us a mandate.
I just want to say something before I go call back, so I go down run. You know, he's an uncommon character, and that kind of character, I need to deal with them. Thank you, sir.
You see, call is here now. You see what you don't cause. Good evening, sir. You are calling back again.
Mr. Davis, please. Madam Rita is a woman, and I don't want to talk to her.
Okay.
Please tell her he should be not say that what he was talking about again.
Which one?
Also, I will send him, his husband, and his children that they will go to Yaba, that they will miss their peace.
Okay, na Yaba, okay, na Yaba una they do one for there.
No. He said he said that she missed her peace in Yaba. Yaba, you know Yaba now, where the psychiatric has.
No, she said you. She said you.
No. No. She was referring to you, sir.
No. What he's saying, she's good. No. It's something. I'm not stupid. I'm hearing her. She's still talking. I'm hearing her voice. You understand?
Oh,
yeah, she said you. She said you miss your way in Yaba.
For me.
Okay, sir. Give us a mandate is talking to you, sir. Give us a mandate is talking to you, sir.
No. I don't want to mandate voice.
Give us a mandate. Say no one hear your voice. You know the give us a mandate. Can't you just follow instruction? Eh? You have been banned.
Please allow me to talk, please.
Madam said that the man missed away from Yaba. That's why I was trying to tell him that.
Allow me to talk, please. I know I came late.
I beg, Mr. DBC, talk to us.
Hey, Mr. Davis, please, let me ask the question. Where did you get this man from? I don't know. I don't understand.
Like, give us a mandate.
England.
Give us a mandate.
England people do that, and then they go school.
Okay, on a serious note, when next the man comes on your platform, give us those who are available, give them chance to ask him very important questions about the man he supports. The man he says is the best Nigeria has ever had. Let us break it down for him and tell him the home truth. and give everybody a chance to speak. If they want to, let the man not say doesn't want to hear from, give us our mandate. He must hear from everybody since he has the God to come to the platform.
I say no one hear from Madarita again.
He must hear from Madarita. Madarita will take to tell him more. As what Madarita, the man really missed his way. The man should be at Yaba Saika. He missed his way. Our people are suffering so much, and he's praising this man. Somebody who has given us so much additional debt now that we not even know when we are going to pay them. But now, man that is living lavishly, as if Nigeria is a paradise, whereas people are suffering.
Mr. Paul, you dey hear me?
No. I can hear you.
You need to be careful when they not ban you.
Now you go ban, now you get power to ban me, not be him. Like only you get power to ban anybody here.
So when they ban because of us, I don't. To be honest, I don't know how they cut a ban because of us.
Nobody ban them. Nobody ban them. Now something that happen, women cannot show up. Nobody ban them.
It's like you're not a spokesman for the man.
Ban them for like.
No, Mr. Elvis is joking. Mr. Elvis is joking. No, on a serious note, Mr. Elvis, that man should be. We all of us have chance to talk to him. Maybe we have to refresh his mind and maybe retool him to realize that the man he supports is not a good man. Let me put it that way. He's talking about the personal gain he has gained from this man. That is what many of you can see the mindset of many of them who are supporting this man.
I asked him either what can he say about the people that is hungry back home and the people that lost their lives and all that. He said, "More not mind people where they say that they're hungry. Nobody is hungry." He said they have.
You can imagine. Is that a serious man? He's not living in reality. The man is not a realist. He's not living in reality. You can see the kind of thing he says. He doesn't care whether people die or not. Once he gets his own, that is most important thing to him.
And he said they are going to make sure they pursue all the Igbo people out of Lagos.
Okay, let them go. No problem. At least we'll have a homeland. Well, if they pursue them, they'll go back to the east. They have a place. You see, if really he said that, is that man somebody that you should be giving attention?
You said Tinubu not carry drug, na narcotic he carry.
Okay, so you don't know say both of them are the same thing. You don't know say narcotic na general name for all kinds of illicit drug.
Exactly.
You don't know. You see, say no, even they enlightened. That's why I don't know in age, but to find the man know they enlightened very well. So Madam Rita is correct. Madam Rita is correct in her assessment of the man.
Madam Iris, finally, you come and take over this platform because this job not easy. It's not easy for me at all.
Oh, the thing get us
now.
We are going to have to salvage our country from these vultures. The man is there praising one of them, the chief vulture himself.
You know, say
God.
the man, his wife had to come and call him to come and hit. He said his
no,
wife.
he don't eat. He eat the jam and they will do right now.
That's why he came back now.
That's why he came back. No, now your voice. He tell you say you know they talk. You know they follow instruction now.
Okay, my for Nigeria now. How many man in wife people and say, okay, my husband come and eat because food is ready. With the situation of Nigeria now, and that man is living in denial because he's in London, right? They can call him, your food is ready, because he just miss his way from Yaba. They can even call him to come and eat. And people are dying in Nigeria.
Joke apart, let me put this through. Thank you very much, Mr. Paul. I appreciate every one of you. Everybody on the panel don't talk. Make I talk this thing. It's really, really disheartening to know that with the state of Nigeria right now, we still have some people. And the sad part of it is that people that live abroad who stay somehow, some way, sentimentally, selfishly, satanically, still support these people that have deliberately impoverished us in the name of "is from my hometown." Now this same man lives in the UK. You have security. You have everything that the human being is supposed to have to live in life. And you are from UK supporting the people that have caused us the pains that we all are facing today. No. is this, we have a long way to go in Nigeria. Tinubu go do it time, go come on for there. But some of our mentality will stay like this forever. Tell me, this kind of man that called in twice today, tell me, how can somebody change his mentality, for example? You can never. No matter what you try to say. A man that called it to a national TV saying that, yes, we are pursuing the Igbo people out of Lagos now proudly, and we will continue to pursue them out of Lagos. This is too much. It's disheartening. This is too much.
I think he's the worst. Those are some of the worst of the worst. You can't believe that there's somebody that actually says he loves Tinubu and everything, and yeah, this same person was still honest enough to say, you know what? When I saw his budget, I knew his budget was going nowhere in the country. That's what somebody that loves Tinubu said, that his budget is going nowhere.
It's painful.
The budget was approved now.
No, this is painful to be
in terms of progress for Nigeria. That is going nowhere.
You see, I've been laughing, trying to make joke out of it and all that. But in the realism of what we are facing right now, many of us have a long way to go. We are not just this man, we have lots of this man in diaspora that is supporting the wrong thing, but they live abroad. We have lots of them that sponsor this, the anarchy that is going on in Nigeria, the pain, the excruciating situation that people are facing. They use their money to support it, but they live abroad. We have lots of them.
Then what about
I supposed to be hearing from? You said what?
The peace accord that Wanyan was now talking about yesterday. If they now have the mind of even doing the peace accord, how do you think it can even work with this kind of mindset that this kind of person is even propagating today?
It cannot work.
It cannot.
A peace accord is selective. It can only be bestowed on the less privileged ones. What I mean by less privileged, people that doesn't have much says, not the top people. Check during the time of the election, the peace accord was bestowed on people like Peter Obi or Moyele Sowore, all those people that they know that, yes, no matter what, they don't have. Did Tinubu sign the peace accord one day? Did you see him there? Did Tinubu granted any kind of interview? But at the end of the day, is the president right now, the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, telling everybody to go to hell and burn to ashes? That's what they're telling us. Now we have somebody who is justified everything that happened. Somebody is justifying this. Now, this same person just confessed on air that saying get 3 wives. So are you going to tell me at least one of your wives cannot tell you that, honey, I love you so much, but this is wrong? Are you telling me all of them have the same mentality? Because I know sometimes when they do something wrong now, our woman, they talk to us now, Abi. You go tell you, no, this is wrong. Yes. You feed the supermarket sometimes. Now somebody argue with you, want to argue back. Your wife will quick call you, say, no, honey, no, let him go. At least. Are you telling me, say, all these women are you to cook pandanyama they will do for and finish?
As long as it involves money, they're not the correct time. Haven't you seen them? They
all
praise,
the women they
they
do
praise
for
people
Nigeria
that have been corrupt. See, you've seen the videos of people that are coming out from prison from corruption. The village people are coming to praise him for coming back after being corrupt, stealing Nigerian money. So what do you think the right to be doing? The village people are praising him.
Tunaja, I don't hear that your rhetoric very long. That rhetoric don't say. That's what this way they talk now. Now 90s Bomboro, they don't talk.
No. I disagree with you, Black Panther. What Tunaja is saying is real. You know why? Yahoo boys where they steal other people money in terms of say now smartness. Once they buy Benz, their community people celebrate them.
You'll be praising them. That is a
celebrate
fact.
Nigerian politicians now. Now be the question.
So that's what Tunaja is saying.
That's what I'm saying. And even
Nobody
the ones that
celebrate
come out
them
of
again.
prison, they are celebrating them.
No. Don't say nobody celebrate. I said they tell you say till tomorrow, people celebrate them. If Yahoo,
you know why I say that?
On TV, I say now.
You know why I'm not in support of that?
Doesn't align. The people are celebrating.
No. You can separate that Yahoo boys from this one we are talking about.
Oh, it's
because
the same thing.
the whole country
thief na thief
under siege.
People where Yahoo boys they
knows,
take money from the jump for train that they buy themselves.
Thief na thief. Don't they exist now?
See, you have seen politicians. How many politicians have come out from stealing and they've not praised them? If Emefiele comes out now, he goes back to his village, they'll be praising Emefiele when he comes out.
Exactly. Look at the former Accountant General of the Federation. What is he now? No, the former Accountant General of the Federation. What is he now? He's an emir now.
Exactly.
So,
yeah,
my politicians that are celebrating him, is it the people?
Okay, Wike.
Don't rub it on the people like that.
Wike is still being celebrated.
Is it people that are showing up praising them? What are you going on about? Are they aliens?
See, don't rub it on the people. The politicians made them where they are. And you expect the people now to disobey
that is my point. That is my point. You have to make rules that deters that type of behavior. Every single chain that is supporting this sort of decaying behavior. Because I tell you, family members are part of the pressure to public servants to steal. Family members pressure them to steal.
Hold on.
We know that.
Everybody, please hold on. Black Panther, for the first time, I disagree with you uncountable times. What you are saying is not aligning at all. How can you use a word? Can you expect the people to disobey the emir? What are you talking about? Who are the people suffering? Is it not the same people that you are saying that they cannot disobey the emir? What are you talking about? This is the mentality that we have. Everybody will live with forever.
No. You don't understand what I'm saying.
You want to deal with corruption.
See, if you want to deal with something,
so you're kind of dealing with corruption. Black Panther is selective,
get me. Right? You don't get me. I'm not selective.
I get you. I know what you talk.
Look at what I'm saying. You don't look. You yourself. You err. You cannot go against or fight your emir. You fight your traditional head.
Now, so if your traditional head thief, you don't go fight him.
He steal money.
So your traditional head thief,
Black Panther. And he says he wants to fight corruption.
Right?
You know, see, Black Panther is already biased and selective.
Look, I'm not selective. Let us be realistic.
Okay, you answer my question now. This is not about realism. If your traditional head thief money and is obvious, what will you do?
I can't fight him.
You will praise him.
I will praise him.
We are not going anywhere, my people.
Factual. We cannot fight a traditional head. It is you that is saying respect.
What is wrong with you, Black Panther? If you're already defeated, there's no point coming here. If you're already defeated as a human being.
No.
Black Panther, please. Let me say something. Let me put this through before we round up. I need to round up. But I want to put this through. You see, INEC, Mahmoud Yakubu was selective. I complained, you complained, we complained. The judiciary were selective. Who they want to bless, who they want to crown. I complained, you complained, we complained. Now you are selective. I laugh, right? Now, you see, Black Panther, when you practice
that you can do and not you cannot do.
Hold on, please. You can't defend this now. No matter how you try to explain this for years, we know what you are saying. Black Panther, let me tell you. When you practice nepotism with your father, you are satanic. Your father, your biological father. When you practice nepotism with your traditional rulers, you are satanic. When you practice nepotism with your religious leaders, you are satanic. If you practice nepotism with your children, you are satanic. If you practice nepotism with your wife, anybody closest to your heart, or with yourself, you are still satanic. There's no how you want to look at it. There's no how. If we look at it the way you are looking at it, give us a mandate, also look at it the way he chooses to look at it. Jonathan Kingsley look at it the way he chooses to look at it. I look at it the way I chooses to look at it. We will remain like this. You can't, what are you defending?
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I want to ask you a question now. And it's pertaining your where you stayed there, England. The Prince of England in America, they were caught, and this is on record.
We can't hear you anymore, that pattern.
Can you hear me now?
It's on and off.
Can you hear me now?
Go ahead.
The Prince of England was caught in an act that is an abomination to the crown. Has it been taken off the list? What did
We're not talking about taking off the whole UK people. Tomorrow they insulted the hell out of the
dragging him everywhere.
Everywhere. We are not saying take it. Black Panther, stop fooling people. Nobody's a fool here. Please. I live in the United Kingdom. Everybody is dragging the king to tomorrow. The queen was stole from the supermarket. They were paying on her behalf. But till tomorrow, she's being dragged, even though she don't die. What are you telling me? It's only in Nigeria fear, not the right to not talk what the thing that is affecting us. What scenario are you trying to give now? What examples are you trying to give?
The scenario I want to give now, has it been indicted and taken to the law court?
We are not talking about law court. We are talking about you. Will you stone your traditional rulers or your religious ruler if you know it's a
but
thief?
I can talk. I can't stone him, but I can talk.
I
can't stone him,
but
I can talk.
You are saying I shouldn't even talk about it. That like you are defending them even. It's ridiculous. If you see people that are doing the wrong thing, you should discourage people from praising them. They shouldn't be praising them. That's my point. You shouldn't
Tunaja, don't put any words in my mouth. Don't put any word in my mouth. Go and hear me out.
Why did he come after when I said that?
Don't put word in my mouth.
Hold on, my people. Hold on. Please, now, let me speak, please. It's okay, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Let me put this through. I need to round up right now because I don't really like ending a show with this mood. I told you guys before, when we all, there's no need with this submission from Black Panther. Why are you people blaming Mahmoud Yakubu then? Tell me, why are you people blaming the judiciary? If you know anybody that supports what Black Panther is saying now, because at the moment I'm saying that he's the only one supporting himself. But then why are we blaming these people? Because these people chooses to pass judgment how they wishes, right? And we are angry. Now Black Panther is here saying if a traditional ruler or whoever does anything wrong, he will not talk. What are you talking about? You are selective. If I choose to be selective, if Mr. A, B, C to Z chooses to be selective, we will remain like this forever. I've said this thing so many times. I, Elvis, speaking right now, whenever I do anything wrong, on air, off air, secretly, and otherwise, if you talk to me and not listen, please expose me. I don't feel talk am. I'm not saying it because tomorrow I can't go meet you for back or say, I beg no verse. Never. I'm not a corny man. We can't have a better Nigeria with this kind of mindset. We cannot be selective. No. Respond 30 seconds. I need to round up.
See, you are getting me. See, what I'm saying here is like this. Traditional institution, I as a person who is submissive to the traditional institution, they have a way of taming them down. There are chiefs that can talk to them. I'm not agreeing with them.
Black Panther, we are not hearing you. We are not hearing you. Your voice off and on. And we have been complaining over this thing for 3 months. This thing you are using to connect your phone.
Are you getting me now?
It's on and off. But go ahead. I need to round up, please.
What I'm trying to say is that I am not supporting what they are doing. But I'm trying to position myself.
I don't know how you want to change what you talk now. If I were you now,
I
what
never
is supposed to be saying now? Hold on now. If I were you, the only way, because nobody be before here, people will still play this video tomorrow. If I were you, the only thing I will be saying now that, oh, I apologize if you're not thinking like that. But you trying to say I was not. I was trying. I was not.
This is my state. Look at my statement. Let me holistically explain my statement. I cannot, as a person, as a subject to my king, now be shouting when the people that are supposed to do the job, they are there. But I can object to him and say I'm not supporting that thing. But I will not subject myself in a public forum and now say, take him out, do this. He's
That's
a
not what we are
bloggerhead.
saying.
I can't do that.
The question was straight. That's not what we are saying. The question
that is
was
what
straight.
I am saying. That's what I'm trying to explain.
No, what give us a mandate talk? We say emir of whatever now is not the what. Please, can somebody put that through? Say he thief money before, but see the position where they hold today.
So
right?
It's Elvis.
Yes.
The man was former Accountant General of the Federation, right? He stole money. And all of a sudden, after he left office, there was a case and they installed him as an emir. The guy's an emir now. After stealing money.
Okay. To be honest, the only way, like I said, we can have a better Nigeria, we must not be selective. I beg una, my people, make we not die with this mindset because nobody know what tomorrow hold. We must not be selective, regardless of the person where the person be. I'm not interested who you be. If you thief, you be thief. Your crown or whatever
for high corruption, capital offense.
Me, I'm not selective.
We can't continue like this. It's not right.
I'm not selective. I'm not selective.
Anyway,
Black process. I'm not selective.
You are just joining us now. We are rounding up. Please, 2 minutes. Quickly talk to us. I need
this is rounding up. I don't hear I'm tired. I'm surprised I see the life. I think I can try. This argument. Give us a mandate. What do you do that man? See me not come. Your Yoruba friend.
I know can say when I go for vacation, the one person come become my friend. As I come talk, myself can say, saying get message for me. Say somebody call say, I
must be the man.
I say, myself can say, so today now as we did the show now, the man come say your friend that man way bad down the call. Now so this thing can't happen, you know. But they don't ban me, so I will just keep quiet so that you know call again.
I want to talk for this police matter. They say no grief for anybody. So Nigerian police, they are saying I'm driving on the road and they are trying to kidnap me. I should grieve. Let them kidnap me. They are stealing Nigerian money and I'm seeing them stealing Nigerian. I should grieve. Let them steal it.
They are not saying you should grieve. They say don't use that particular slogan. That's all. They're not saying
grieve for if not the one we pass for and say this week is my week, they'll put up our head. The one we concern us now without the talk out. We're not protesting. We use our mouth talk. You can't shut us up, Nigerian police. If anybody feels like saying the word, let them say the word. Nigerian police free Nigerians. Because the same markets, everybody you go. The same garden and they buy the same price. I don't know whether Tinubu they pay on a special salary. Where we say people they talk, and some they not talk. Nigerians are free. You have freedom to speak. And that's where we are going. This year, speak your mind. We are not acting. Now, mouth to talk. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Mashallah. At least you can't put your voice during this one. We get somebody for phone. Tony Africa, you were calling in. I don't know. Calling this kind of time is quite late.
I'm sorry, I was just trying to put that case to rest. What a Black Panther is just panting about for nothing. That is, this guy was not an emir when he stole this money. So it is as well. What he suggests is that so that means Mamu Yakubu and all those criminals now they should go and be taking up chieftaincy titles and the kingship titles so that they can be they can be free. That is not totally not good at all. We cannot go say nonsense at all. I mean that is what the hell. This guy he stole. He was found and then he went to be an emir later. So even I'm just wishing Tinubu, I'm just wishing that Tinubu should go after them. After all, they remove Sanusi, nothing happened. Let them go and take that guy and throw him in jail. vomit all the money. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
You
Thank
are
you,
right,
Mr. Tony. Okay, everybody, please don't interject me. Everybody don't talk. We are ending the show now. Let me give this final say so that we can round up. I want to let everybody to understand this. You see, on this platform, I really, really appreciate all of you, both the people that join me on the panel, people that call in, people on the comment section, people that is watching us, everybody. To be honest, I look forward to this, even though I know it's really stressful, but seeing this is not like a family thing now. We come here and talk every evening and all that, you know, you get the way Oga CM, they call and say our round-up table and all that. But the main reason why we are doing this, you know, is to have a better country. Yes, it's to have a better country. Nothing else. None of you here on this panel is being paid. Nobody they pay owner. You know, I wish I have the money. I don't mind paying you because you guys are doing excellently well. People on the comment section, people call it in, but nobody is being paid for this. And I want everybody to understand we must have a common goal.
I take credit too.
You know? Okay, thank you. You know, we must have a common goal. We must, because if we cannot have that common goal, if all of us are not, or rather, how do I put it, if we are not able to visualize our mission, our vision, and our destination, we are not going anywhere. Now, we're calling out corrupt politicians all the time. The only way you can call out corrupt politicians is to start with yourself by using yourself as an example all the time. The day you are caught being corrupt, you should be stoned to death. Yes, you will be saying that, you'll be singing with it. You'll be saying that, you'll be singing with it, and let it sink into the heart of the people. You know what that means? It means that people will hold you accountable for what you've said. Say, now wait till you talk, oh God, they catch you with this thing, now die, you see so. So if you can say that, and then you can't stand with them, it means that no matter anybody, regardless of their position, who they are, if they are corrupt, they should be stoned as well to death. Let me tell you guys, the reason why not just Nigeria, Africa, we are where we are today, because we have some respectable, highly personalities that is untouchable. And one of these people have caused us unending pains. Till tomorrow, they're still causing us pains. But because the way we were brought up, that there are some certain people you can never talk to or touch. They are untouchable. In fact, in most cases, they are also above the law. Yes, the law. Yeah, in case you're not, in case you don't know, some people is above the law in Nigeria. You are joking. Yeah, you they dream. Yeah, most cases, these people, they are above the law. They'll beat the law. They go judge them for city room. They'll say, no, because say na him now, this matter now, let person talk put. When I was growing up, I remember my dad used to say to me that any matter where person talk, say, this matter get us a bill, you know, let person talk put. He said, that is where you find the truth. Or just know that they already know the truth. Now I'm going to make the talk, say this matter, you know, let person talk put. You see, when we don't use that drastic measure to handle corruptible personalities in our country, we are not going anywhere. When Okada man do corruption, we go beat him, stone him. Right? When a commoner caught with corruption, we go beat him, stone him. When elites caught with corruption, we'll come to talk for inside room. If now maybe you know, you and your wife say, honey, they say that man, they cash money for your handle. Maybe people go knock for your door, go say, shh, I better not let them know what they talk. Then we are not going anywhere. You see, My brother Black Panther, your voice is not just a voice. You have a loud voice that prominent, eminent people are listening to you. Some of you on this platform, people, high level personality, don't discuss on a matter with me. Say, that your panelist, I like that one, or I like this one, I like this one, but I can't come here be mentioning names. Because of that, you should know that there are some things you will say. Even me, nobody's perfect. That's why I listen to myself and I want people to drag me immediately. Sometimes for I just talk something, people will say, no, I disagree with you. I just say, come on, no verse now, I'm carry the go. Because sometimes we don't realize these things. Because don't allow the people that believe so much in you, especially when you have a big voice on this platform. People know you, people listening to you all over the world. Some people look forward to hearing from Black Panther. That word, say, traditional ruler or religious leader or whoever they are, say they do something, say you no fit ask them. No, you go fit ask them. I'm telling you, we go fit ask them. Any religious leader, traditional leader that doesn't want to be dragged, don't engage in corruption. Simple. Simple as ABC. When I talk yesterday or day before yesterday, I talk for this platform, I say, I watched Isakaba where Igwe, we carries Isakaba come the village. Igwe Pikin come happen to be, say, is part of the criminals who did the village. Isakaba carry Pikin come give him for his presence, come say, Igwe, we don't catch your Pikin, I want do one. Igwe say me they go stone her to death. His wife come they cry, say, no, my husband, you can't do this to me. Our only son. Igwe say, Mona go watch that movie. Because that movie not ever finish from my eye. Now tell they do one, but they watch them all the time. He said no, he said me they go stone her.
That movie don't pass
Because
over 20 years now.
exactly. He said me they go stone her. You know why? He say, after all, I don't fair talk to you for inside house. That this is it be like as I be so. I'm not better than anybody. I don't believe anybody's better than me, but I have a policy. Then I'll go tell my picky, say, this is what daddy stands for. This is what I stands for. Don't do anything that will trigger this area. You can't go do it tomorrow. You say, make I can't have mercy. How? Is that going to be, say, I not gonna love my child? Please, listen, guys. Listen, please. We're in a terrible situation in our country. And some of the people that will look in a high esteem are part of this problem. They are part of, they are the people that created these problems for you and I today. In fact, at this crucial time, anybody that knows that you have a big name, please make you not let people catch you for corruption this time, or they go drag you. Because you cannot expect me now say you go do corruption, they carry your matter on my platform, you say me cannot talk them. That means I'm biased. I don't want to be biased. I don't want to destroy my name that I'm building because of you. We don't date tele. Because you hold better one rank or war. I don't want to be part of it. Please stay away from it. I understand where my brother Black Panther was coming from, because this is how they brought us up. It gets some people where they go feel cough, go that area at all. Me and I come from the same place. I understand that. That was how it was brought up. Everybody, almost all of us was brought up that way. But there's a big but this time. In a public space, it is better you not just talk. I know sometimes where some sensitive topic like this go come. I know some of my dope people, they join the panel that day. Not be say they don't want to be part of it. Please, my people, we shouldn't support anything that is wrong. You will die one day. You are not going to live long. You are not going to live forever. I'm not going to live forever. None of us is going to live forever. But for that time where God say we go spend for this life, don't let another person use your own to rob you. Don't be part of it. Regardless of the money involved, regardless of the kind of respect bestowed on you that you must pass to these people, don't rob it with yourself. Don't do it. Regardless of what, don't. Maybe some people might think that I not get sense. Wait till this one they talk. Blah, 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 and all that. Yes, I felt tell myself where my sense reach, that they talk rich. But I can categorically say, since I was born, all my life, I don't have anything to do with any criminality to my name, not in the UK, not in Nigeria. And by the special grace of Almighty God, I will never have any in the rest of my life. And guess what? Upon all that, I'm still living a good life. That means you can decide to live this kind of life and you still be living the good life. You still achieve everything you want to achieve in life. Because the reason why many people are doing this thing is that, oh, they want to achieve this, they want to buy a car, they want to buy a house, they want to do this, they want to do. That's why they are doing this rubbish. But just try, say you don't go put yourself for any rubbish. You'll see and say those things, you can still achieve them. If I end this broadcast now, I go shower, I go sleep well, drink better juice, enter bed. I don't have no issue. Nothing bothers my heart. Please. Because if we cannot blame some silly people, there's no need for us to come to this platform to blame INEC, Mahmoud Yakubu. There's no need. There's no need to blame CJN. There's no need. Why? Because we are selective. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling in. It's quite late, but go ahead, talk to us.
Yes, this matter is it's I'm almost close to tears as we are talking about. You know, Mr. Black Panther, I know where you're coming from. Things have changed. You all remember I always talk about how I'm a village girl. I still want to maintain that. I want to hold that to my heart. I was raised in the village. I grew up in the village. And I know what our elders, why Nigeria is the way it is, still that we still have that mentality of that respect we give to our elders for who they were. I know it was hard for me to come here and scream and say, look, don't be like your current elders because they have lost it. It is back in those days. When you call it, you know, we have these people, when they come out, it's like there's silence everywhere. They say they are coming out. That means something is wrong somewhere. And sometimes they call curfew, and that matter must be resolved. That is why we revert them. But today, what we have is decadence. What we have is opposite. And look, you have to wear thick skin and say, no, they've lost it. Therefore, we must talk about the evil that is going on in our nation.
Thank you.
Our elders have lost it. And so, Mr. Black Panther, I know where you're coming from. We can't sweep it under the rug anymore. They need to change. And we must talk about it. Thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch. I appreciate you. God bless you for giving me this opportunity to speak.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Thank you. There's one particular woman I need to call back, Mother Tammy. Mother Tammy be calling. You know, let me take that as my last caller tonight. Mother Tammy, I'm calling you back. If you are listening to me, please just quickly pick. Because you don't call this 20 times, you know. I'm not sure I can just end the show without you not contributing. Thank you, Mother Tammy. You'll be calling. Please quickly talk to us. Thank you, ma'am. Good evening to you.
No, I don't call before. If you not this one today, I'm not going to for you. I don't call 2 times.
Sorry.
Good evening.
Good evening, ma'am.
Calling me back. I don't want to make you take a verse and go close the show. That's why they call yourself for waiting Black Panther talk. I don't agree with them. No. Not to Anobia. Waiting Niger Wash. give us a mandate to be to Nigeria talk now true. Because if they come out for prison, they will come to honor them. You know, you remember I don't tell you, say when I did for a university, my lecturer, my Yoruba man, in they tell us, say, if we continue to honor this wrong, people will say, go and steal, no great, and so enter your house because this is your time to make money. Say the time this thing will come and be, it will come kick. We cannot change it. That is what we are seeing today in Nigeria. The thing now, it has been a thorn on our flesh. So I disagree with my Black Panther. I like all of them. I love all of them. But this one, I disagree with them.
Thank you,
because we don't need to support wrong. Now, about Daniel, I'm not surprised, sir. That is the way our politicians that are shameless, they are like dogs. They vomit, they go back and lick their vomit. So his pocket is dry, he want to fill it up. That's how they jump like a frog from one to another party, and they don't have anything to offer to the citizen but their own stomach. That is it. I'm not surprised. I saw it yesterday night before. So that is it. Don't close with anger.
No. No. Thank you, ma. Thank you so much. Thank you. Good night. Thank you, ma.
Close with smiling face.
God bless you, ma.
All of you. Good night.
Good night, ma. Thank you. Yeah. No. People not disagree with me yesterday, the day before yesterday for yeah. More than 5 people called it. It's a normal thing on the panel. You know, if I don't disagree with my brother Black Panther, that means I don't like him. I cannot always agree with him. You know how many times I've disagreed with Give Us a Mandate? It's a normal thing. We all are human beings. Sometimes we say something that is not aligning. You see on the comment section, people will be writing, Naja was for this one, I disagree with you. It's a normal thing. But we must always take those feedback to learn. Yes, not to argue to win. You know, for me, I believe argue to learn is what can push you forward. But when you argue to win, everybody can say, okay, you are right. Okay, now, good night. It doesn't actually mean you're right. People just wanted to say that more when the matter, since you don't want to agree, you know, so that's what we call argue to win. And it's very, very wrong. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thanks for your submission today. I don't know if anybody want to say something quickly, for 1 minute, so that I can round up. Black Panther, you have anything to say or give us a mandate? Don't know.
Yeah, let me say something quickly.
Okay, quickly, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much, Naija Watch. Don't die in their war. You know, that's a very, very profound statement. Nigerian politicians, they will jump around from one party to another. We don't have to die in their war. Daniel Bwala has demonstrated that he is a dog. He goes back to his vomit. He lives in London, and if you look at the weather now is cold, cannot pay his bills and all that, so he needs to go back to work and get some finances, and he has jumped back to the same Bala Blue. But we will continue. There's no cause for Black Panther. Take a easy.
Yeah, I say something.
They don't
I know.
Quickly, Black Panther, my brother.
I know. Yes, and yes, I will say I'm aligning with you people. You might have misunderstood me. What I was saying, I explained it in the comment section. You will now understand where I'm going to. I agree that we can speak against them when they are doing wrong thing. Yes, I concur with that. But on the other hand, where I'm trying to say is that we don't really have the power itself to remove them, because I'm on the side of removing them with the will of the people. Can the will of people remove them when the institution is not available for them to be removed?
No, if you were speaking in the part of removing them, then you are right. If you were speaking in the part of we cannot talk to them, then that's when you were wrong. So now,
you can talk to them. What I was saying is removing. My own was the conclusion of removing them, because my thinking was the Nigeria was going to that extent of removing them. That was my meaning of what he was saying. That was where I was going to. That we cannot remove them, but we can speak. That was why I make an example of the Prince of England.
Okay. No, Prince of England tomorrow now beat they see they beat them. Beat. Even for when I day uni, people say reference to them. Now stone that they stone the car if they drive past. Beats. So that can never stop forever. You don't understand. So it's a normal thing. So when you reference to that, I was able to quickly answer you on that particular one. But meanwhile,
Mr.
yes,
Elvis,
yes,
well,
quickly, sir.
I know you're closing. I mean, I was just going to make one apology or on Mr. Chris Dublin, but I know we are closing already. But that's just
What
what I want to
apology?
say. The man was trying to call in. You know, he said, "I wish I can call. I can still call to contribute, but I know we
Yeah,
are
go
closing."
ahead now, Mr. Call in Mr. Chris. You know, quickly,
Thank
if
you.
you are listening to us, you know, Mr. Chris is not a swift person like that. If you even call and I not go carry, you know, if you say me quickly call, they go call like tomorrow. So, so I know Mr. Chris for that. All right. If you call in, I'll pick before I round up. But if you didn't, but that's fine. But I cannot be waiting, Mr. Chris. You have not make any attempt to call anyway, you know. So, you don't quick call. I think that tomorrow you go call. Okay. Mr. Chris, you quick call today, we'll celebrate this one.
Hello.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. Please talk to us. Thank you, sir. Quickly.
Good evening, Mr. Nigeria. If you want to beat me support today. Today I'm for flogging. That's maybe a quick call before I receive my backlash. Good evening. Give us our mandate. Thank you very much for speaking up for me. I'm very grateful for stepping in and giving me this opportunity to contribute. I think it has been a very wonderful debate. I wanted to contribute to what Black Panther was saying, but I think he now finally had the opportunity to also express himself, and
exactly.
it will amount to if I try to repeat what I wanted to say again. So he has already explained himself, and that's exactly what I understood he was saying. So thank you very much for the kind gesture for allowing me to speak. And the give us our mandate. Thank you very much for speaking up for me. So like I said before, if I had to repeat everything again, it's like it amounts to tautology, but I like the spirit. Thank you very much. And thank you, Black Panther, for clarifying the air.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a very wonderful family. Yeah.
Of course.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you. How somebody else is calling this time. Who is this person? Mr. Olumide, you're on the phone. You have 1 minute, sir. 1 minute. Go ahead, sir.
So I've been very busy at work. I just tuned into your program, and all I heard from your watching, all I heard you say was Nigeria said we should remove them, we should remove the bad leaders. But my question back to him is, and I guess you are talking about these people destroying the country. So my question back to him is, how does he propose that they should be removed? So when it's just there's some talks or speeches that are called lip service talk, lip service or unwholesome recommendations, not full measure. How does he propose that they should be removed? You understand?
Okay, thank you.
So we've said it times without number. For instance, those election is coming up. Allow the people vote who they want. Let the system play itself.
Okay. Thank you, Olumide.
Thank you.
Thank you, Oga Olumide. Thank you. To Nigeria, please, you have 30 seconds. Respond to that quickly. Okay, Tunaja does sleep, so let's go. I appreciate every one of you, my people. May God bless you all. We need to round up right now. I appreciate you all. Those of you that call in today, thank you very much. Those of you that joined the panel, may God bless you all. I am surprised this time we still have a full panel. Thank you very much, everyone. And those of you on the comment section, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, Madam. Irene's Finance, thank you very much. Tony Africa, Anthony Ola, thank you. Mark Enley, thank you very much, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Those of you that supported the channel as well today financially, may God bless every one of you. Thank you, Oga Chris, Sin TV, I can see you. Thank you, Ray Boa, thank you. And God will bless every one of you. Michael Oga and Amaro, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Please help us to press on the like button before you leave. Then also help us to share. For those of you that are going to be playing back this video, please subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we're on air. Now, here we'll draw the curtain. Take care, my people, and good night. Bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé